Okay, are we back? Are we live? Let's see. Let's see. It's so crazy. What the fuck? That is low key insane. That is low key insane. Are we back? Hello. That is low key insane. That is low key insane. Okay. Is this the right? Oh no. Did it do two streams? Did it do two streams because it's stupid? Oh no. No, we're good. We're good. Hello, everybody. Am I back? Hello. It's crazy because this computer is strong enough to not blue screen. But Fate was like, no, no, no. I'm gonna find a different way to crash your stream. Lo and behold, the house did like a quick power surge and first it fucking tripped my laptop to just like flicker on and off, which caused it to like force restart. And I'm like, you've got to be shitting me. That's how you get me? Not even a blue screen. It was a power surge that tripped something in the laptop that forced it to restart. How the fuck is Fate finding new fucking ways? New fucking ways to crash my stream. That's fucking insane. I cannot believe that happened to me. That is, what are the odds of that happening? What the fuck? Like, I had like the PC upgrades, I have all that shit. Doesn't matter. Fate will find a way to fuck you over. God fucking damn it, man. That is so. How? How is. That is fucking insane. I have to like quickly like put out like a tweet that no, oh my god, there was almost like a tweet that like fucking showed titties, and I'm like, no, not the time to show titties, not the time to show titties. Freak accident caused a power surge which flipped something in my PC to force restart and end stream. New stream link here. Holy frick. That is insane. That is fucking insane. Well, at least there's like a dedicated like short stream. I have to like I have to like rename that stream later to be like, you think it's a Limbus stream? JK, it's actually me reacting to the PV of the new Arknights event. Anyways, TLDR on the new Arknights thing. I think it's fucking sick. Anyways, let's start Limbus. God, everything. You guys want me? Is what streaming having on the laptop? No. This is a brand new beast laptop. What happened was the first time I have done so many intense Blender renders while playing games on this laptop. This is the first time something I've never even considered happened and crashed the stream. It is fucking insane. Okay. How many people actually want me to watch the fucking Dawn thing? Okay, how many want me to like watch? Okay, how bad do you guys want it badly? How badly do you guys want it? How bad do you guys want it? Like, what's your offers? What are your offers? By the way, this trailer is funny because it's related to your issue. No fucking way. Okay, That has convinced me because I have no idea what the trailer is, but that interests me. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean it's related to my issue? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking okay. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. If it's what I think it is, there's no way. No, 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 no. You can't. Fun fact: I haven't seen the trailer. I'm dodging. I am dodging everything Limbus reaction related. I have no idea what I'm reacting to. I swear to God, if it's what I think it is, if it's some sort of like glitch blue screen thing, I'm gonna I'm not gonna say I'm gonna crash out. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna crash out, but I will be upset. I will be upset. Let me look up. What the fuck do I have to look up for this shit? You cannot be fucking serious. What is this new Dawn thing? You cannot be fucking serious. Okay. Ignore my fucked up homepage. Ignore my fucked up homepage. You cannot be fucking serious, man. Okay. It's hard to use the fucking mouse on like a fucking laminated wooden table, and it's so fucking slippery. Holy shit! Holy shit! I am legit unk. I am legit unk. What the fuck? You know what? I'm fucking dropping my DPI because what the fuck? I'm unk. Okay, what do I have to search? Okay, chat, what do I search? What do I have to search? Okay, Limbus Company. Alright, what is this? What do they do to Don Quixote? No, I have to look at like the official channel, right? Limbus Company official channel. Oh, it's Project official. Alright. No! I saw the thumbnail. I saw the fucking thumbnail. Are you kidding me? I don't want to react to this. Oh, you watched the Mr. Feet Limbus video? Yes, I did.
Limbus Company.
Oh. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Out of all the IDs, it had to be done. This isn't even a planned bit. I never watch Limbus trailers. How? I specifically bought a computer that won't crash or blue screen. You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. Chat, there's so much for you. Shut the fuck up. No. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No. Now you got a sharder. Shut the fuck up. No. This is not how it works. 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 Really?
Limbus Company.
71분 3분. 찾았군. 도망치지 마시게나. 수령이 당신에게 향하고 있으니? 이번에도 치령의 뜻은 본인과 같군. 본인과 같군. 이번에도
What's that song? I forgot what that song. What's that Miku song is? Wait, are we for real, KJH? Are we for real, KJH? Are we for real? Are we for real? Are we for real? Are we fucking for real, KJH? Are you happy, chat? Are you happy that the first Limbus thing I reacted to, PV-wise, is this? Are you happy, chat? Are you happy?
본인과 같군.
This is the first and last time reacting to anything Limbus related. Fuck you guys. Rorii, please read the translated comment I sent on the Limbus channel. What the fuck is it this time? This is the first and last time I'm ever like reacting to anything Limbus. Fuck you guys. Better not have any spoilers. Where? 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 It's from JP. Oh! Why would you send this in Limbus General? What? Why? What's why? What? What do I do with this information? What do I do with this information? Remember it? For what? Okay.
Limbus
Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, 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 hey. There's my boys. There's my boys. Hey. What's the most popular? Holy shit, 12 million. What the fuck is this? Wait, I gotta bust out the double earphones for this one. Wait. Okay. This sounds like the type of shit that I'd put on. Well, okay, how old are you guys? How old are you? This is the type of shit I'd like put on while like playing Vector. Holy fuck. Jesus. Holy fuck. Oh, oh, so close, too close, too close. It fucking fits so hard. It fucking fits so hard. Holy shit. Oh shit. It fits so fucking hard. Oh, god damn. All right, that's sick. That's fucking sick. All right. Oh, not that one. This is something I'm reading. Oh, what's the second? Oh shit, that's pretty fucking. Library of Arena, Gone Angels. Am I supposed to listen to this or should I not?
Look one by one, the pages remind me you'll always be a villain. For you, angels have fallen, now they're gone. See, now they're gone, forever gone from the hell that serves as my one and only.
By the way, I know nothing about Arena. Okay, just the symbolism I like that it's like rock, like a fist, you know. Like you guys know that your fist, your heart is as big as like your clenched fist, right? I just like that visual design of like the fist, it's the rock, it's clenched fist, and it has like the EKG lines, heartbeat. I'm trying to think like I don't think I'm supposed to think.
Dearest friend, tell me when we shall make it end. So let me take your hand like one of those men. Tappity tappity tap, dance around and sing. Da di da do di da do, la do da di da do di do. Spending my no longing for this moment, brewing all this hatred. So I have a reason to see you dead. Don't you worry, I saved a spot for recycle bin. Your neighborly dresses point to the boss. Stop now one by one. Your desires convince me you've always been human. For you, the shells have fallen. Now they're gone. See, now they're gone. Forever gone from the stage that allowed us our one and only dreams. What's more to say? Pain always catches up to those who chooses to stay. Though it may hurt today, tomorrow I'll be heading my way.
I'm scared. I'm scared once I get the context of what the fuck that is. Okay, last thing. Last, and then. Wait, no, 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 no. Oh my god, that would have been dangerous. That would have been dangerous. Oh my god, that could have been dangerous. Holy fuck. That could have been dangerous. That could have been dangerous. Holy fuck. That was Twitter. Oh my god, that could have been dangerous. Holy shit. Holy shit, that could have been dangerous. Oh my god. Knowing my Twitter. Hell no. Hell no. Children of the City. Okay, this will be the last thing, and then we're gonna start just. Yeah, how about I just like. I just do that. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold the fuck up. 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 Wait. Wait. Is it? Wait. Is it? Wait. Is it? Wait. Hold the fuck up. Wait. What the? Wait. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? No, you can't do this. You can't do done and then you do the cyber shit and then you have the cyber shit here and you can't do this. No, wait. Turn on caption? Should I? I don't think there's caption. Is there? I mean, there's annotations, but I don't think there's captions. But wait, no, this is very cybersecurity-esque. I just don't know what the fucking flower is. What is this? Like unlocking, like the blooming of the flower? It's like when the flower is closed and it blooms, you unlock. What the fuck? What am I? What? Okay, so this is a library of Rowena ID. the index, device. Okay, so this is an LOR. Oh, it's a boss theme. I should not scroll down. I should not. Oh no.
For a total of 800 hours per day and then drink a liter of milk warm up before you go play. Only eat or write or pull the trigger with her right hand. Only thing that's left is to work on following commands. By the time you realize you'll be restrained to a desk and with her dreams on
Oh, what? This is actually fucking good. Wait, what the fuck?
30 minutes, find a cream of ride on a sick brunette. In 90 hours, further insights paint her own picture as. Now it's time for another.
What the fuck is this a song for?
Going through the shells, picking out my written persona. Children of the city sees only the neon stars reflected upon the murky gutter sky. Don't ask me why. I desperately wish to be included in the city's night.
What did you call these? What did I was about to say, what do you call this genre of music where it sounds like it's the type of playlist you play when you like do like a night drive, when you just want to run away from everything and you just want to do a night drive. I don't. It's called. No. It's specifically electro. It's specifically a type of EDM. It's a type of EDM where you it's Blade Runner. It's like Blade Runner, Ryan Gosling, drive into the night vibe music.
Pick up a knife and stab a familiar warm body lump to fight before I knew love or bitterness of coffee. Snippy scissors cut down the strings. I set myself free, only to figure out everything I chose was by proxy.
Oh, this is very Blade Runner. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Oh, this is cake. This is very Blade Runner. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. This is very Blade Runner 2049. What the fuck? Okay. I'm pretty sure someone has to make it right. Someone has to, please, for the love of God, please tell me, please, someone, please, I'm begging you. Please, someone. No. You could legit. I forgot what the fuck is this. You could legit just fucking do this, like do this, and then do this, and then you'd almost have the same vibe.
Follow the city's ribbon to a heart nobody seems to listen. It takes my heart being broken and broken again to know that I am the reason why the sufferings never end. Now it's time for another vendetta. Going through the shells, picking out my written persona.
I still see the lyrics at the bottom right. If you know the story of Blade Runner 2049, the lyrics hit. It's me.
Do not go home until you finish reading the value of E.
2.7182818222. What the 907452356874136979597749696969762. What the fuck? What is this one? I'm sorry, I'm just stuck at this. Is this related to K. Rodion? No. Well, no, not really. Yeah, I'm not talking about the song. I'm not talking about the song. I'm just talking about the background. I'm not talking about the song. I'm just talking about the background. I know the song. I know Roland is a Rowena character. I'm just talking about the background. Yes. It's the Night of the Despair Domain. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, chat. The music reminds me of Crypt of the Necrodancer. Wait, why are you so familiar? Why are you so familiar? I just can't put my finger on it. I'm pretty sure I saw something that has the same, like, motif as this. I literally have no... Like, this portion reminds me of, Crypt of the Necrodancer. Inspired by a famous painting? Really? Okay. What is this? A meeting of kings? What, we have Gambit in this bitch? Balatro Gaming. Holy shit, Jimbo is in Project Moon! Key? Tempo. Change. This reminds me a bit of like when we first like started in Limbus, like chapter 0. Not exactly, but like oh wait, I just realized those are people. Those are bodies. Oh no. Oh shit. Bloody tears? Simon's Quest? Out of all the BGs, out of all the BGs that have been shown so far, this is the one I don't like the most. Out of all of the BGs that were shown so far, this is the one I don't like the most. Whenever I see something like this, it's never good. It's never good. It's never good. It's never good. You see shit like that, it's like it's never good. It's never good. It's never good. You see a sunset and a field of any sort. It's never good. And then there's like the other one is like The Hills Have Eyes. Holy shit. Like whenever I see shit like that, I just get reminded of The Hills Have Eyes and Children of the Corn, and I'm like, oh no. Oh wait, no. Are you familiar with Japan's takeover of Korea? Yes! We're part of the same war crime victims. What is that Osu sounding transition? Hold the fuck up. Me when I farm PP on Osu. Okay, bro. Quick! Do a circle! Quick! And then snap! Okay, go, 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 go! Fucking... Wait a minute. We're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. The yellow brick road. Okay, you guys weren't kidding with Wizard and Oz shit. This is as subtle as a firework in the middle of the night. I had a thought, but it was very stupid. I won't say it. Say it, do it. It's okay. Come on. Say it. You can say it's okay to be stupid. Now I'm not gonna say it. You call me stupid. You don't have context? The best comments are the stupid ones. You will get frowned. What? To withhold your shit. My fucking to withhold your words when do you speak? Say it again. Say it, boy. I don't think so. I'm gonna get memed on. I'm not gonna say it. I had like a thought in my head. I really want to say it, but I'm like, no. I'm gonna get memed on. Chad is actually forcing you to say you were going. I know. I hate Steven Universe. By the way, that's not the thought in my head. The thought in my head relates to Roland and the Wizard of Oz. If you can figure it out, then I'm gonna say what my full thought was. Fun fact, green is my favorite color. I'm just gonna type to Simone sis what I have. I'm just gonna send a message to my #1 Project Moon bro on like what my thought is. He's the only one who's gonna know. That's all. He's the only one who's gonna know. I sent him the message. I don't know if he's live. So I sent Simone says a message. I'm like it's up to him. It's up to him if he releases what I sent him. But what my thought, I sent it to him. I sent it to him. That's crazy, Rorii files. You guys are fucking sick. Me one time of month. This reminds me, I need to play Fear and Hunger. I'm 6 hours in to Pyro's Fear and Hunger video. This just reminds me of like the section that has just like the flesh in the corridor. If I do ever stream Fear and Hunger, I have to like download the censored mod because Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? It's a loop? I was so confused why it ended like that. I was like, what? I was so confused. Rorii, now do the other song? No. I have stalled Canto for quite enough. I have stalled. It's time for me to stop dilly-dallying. It's time for me to play Limbus. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do now the thing that you guys want me to do and play Limbus. Don't worry, I'm gonna do more Limbus reactions. In fact, the first Limbus thing I'm gonna react to is... I actually have it here. The first Limbus thing I'm gonna react to is... Where is it? Not that. No, wait. Never mind. It's terrible. I have the Limbus reaction content stacked in the background. And if you check my Discord, literally the first Limbus thing that I'm supposed to react to. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I refuse. I can't do this to me. It's legit the first Limbus thing that I have to react to. Are you fucking kidding me? It goes back September 2020, 2020. You can't. No, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, what's the next one? Oh my god, I forgot. My fucking Arknights wife is Mudrock, who shares the same voice actor as Don Quixote. Oh, fuck. I have so much to react to Limbus. Wait, no, I actually did react to, like, the April Fool's thing. Shit, I have so much Limbus to react to. Oh my fucking god. There is so much Limbus. Holy. Ni hao. Ni hao. What's yao Roriipupper desu? Wait, I mixed Chinese and Japanese. What the fuck? Dude, I have to react to. Why does this have to be the first one? Wait, what the fuck is this? E means extra capacity? Nuke the Philippines? True. Very true. Okay, you guys think I should, like, before I start... Okay, you guys think, before I start the Limbus stream, I should watch a video on how to play Limbus, since everybody doesn't like the way I play Limbus? Should I watch a tutorial? Do it. Sure. Alright, let's watch how to properly play Limbus. What's another 40 minutes? I know. Welcome to the Roriipupper stream. But give me a sec. Let me just do something real quick. Give me a sec. Let me just do something real quick. I guess we're reacting. Fuck it. I guess we're reacting. Fuck it. I guess we're reacting. Wait, read. Where's the executive manager allows to lay down the line of fast in case you feel in the surroundings? We live in a massive city divided by 26 districts. like the alphabet. Each district has a central area called the nest, whose inhabitants are under the protection of a corporate entity overseeing the district. Much like... Oh, that's why the abnormals are eggs. Much like a bird brooding its eggs, Atlas, the corporation's protection doesn't extend beyond the nest's boundaries. The dwellers of the back streets have to fend for them. You know, I always questioned why when I killed like a boss or abnormality, they turn into like an egg. I never really connected the whole nest and egg thing, you know. The wings. Okay, so the wings are like an org of people. Okay, bye. Okay, it's gone now. Okay, bye. It's just a coincidence. Limbus has coincidences. Not every single thing has been planned meticulously by our Lord and Savior KJH. Was? Was? It all came to me in a dream? Was? Oh yeah, I have to buy the page shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, fuck, I have to buy the page shit. Fuck you. It's $23. No, I only bought the $22 one. Oh my god, there's an $80 one. Fuck. No, I won't buy. I will not buy the $80 one. No, I will not. I will not buy the $80 one. I will not. How much am I missing? I have 1,594 paid. I need 12. Oh wait, no, it's doubled. It's plus. Wait, it's doubled. Hold the fuck up. Wait, it's doubled. What? Tomate. Add funds. We're adding $10 to this shit. Use my PayPal account. Yes. Purchase. Authorize. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Holy fuck. Oh, would you look at that? 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 Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Yippee! What's this? Oh! Oh! Yippee! Yay! I am playing the game. Holy shit. What was I supposed to do again? I forgot. I was supposed to do something. I don't remember. I legit don't remember. I was supposed to do something. Oh yeah, tutorial. No, not Yuri, you fucking hellspawn. No, thank you. You will not make me wail to my dead Limbus wife. You monster. Alright, I guess I need to learn how to play the fucking game 4 Cantos in. Shall we? Alright. For people who have been complaining that I fucking suck at Limbus and I need to learn how to play the game, I guess I need to be educated. I'll watch this. I'll fucking drop a like. Holy shit, 607 people have watched this tutorial. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing wrong in Limbus? There is no audio. I already fucked up from the beginning. That's not a good start.
Project Moon, I think your games are great and all, but everyone knows they have at least one common flaw.
Uh-huh.
Is their tutorials are generally pretty bad. Whether that be because they are overwhelming or just bad.
Uh-huh.
This is excused by your games being complicated, but with Limbus Company,
Wait,
I don't know
wait,
how
what?
so many core mechanics were
Wait,
not
wait,
explained,
what?
or just flat hated.
Relatively complex deck builder with many unique and deep mechanics. Hell on Earth, the game.
With Limbus Company, I don't know how so many core mechanics were not explained, or just flat out explained poorly.
But they did change. Okay, was this tutorial changed the day way before I joined Limbus? I joined Limbus September. It was like the first week of like September 2025. Yes. Okay, so I joined when they did the new tutorial. Okay.
So today I'll be giving you a general tutorial for how to play Limbus Company.
Okay.
More specifically, the combat portion of Limbus Company, since this seems to be the main point of confusion for a lot of new players. I'll be giving my overview in 3 sections, starting with general terminology and skills, then clashing, and lastly, resources and ego. One very important thing to note is that it would be near impossible to actually cover every little thing about Limbus's combat, and I want this to be an efficient and reasonable starting point to allow new players to actually play the game and not just be terribly confused all the way up to...
Most people don't learn how to play the game actually until the end of Canto. Is this true? Is this true? I don't know why they thought resonances was more important than anything else in the... I barely do resonances, chat. I barely do resonances. Like, to me, the way I treat resonances is that, oh, it's cool if it happens. Like, I don't chase for resonances. Is that, like, the proper... Like, the thing I focus when I do, like, Limbus combat is, okay, is this clashing? Is the line yellow? Okay, am I, like... Is the offensive level higher? Is the defensive level, that I really don't think about the resonances. Honestly, Geomancer is right. The first thing I see is it dominating? That's it. Is it dominating? Good. Is the line yellow? Good. Does my K Rodion have negative 40 sanity? Good. Those are the things in my head. Does my Wildheart go? Those are the questions I ask in my head before I do the start clash. Res is mostly, yeah. I rarely go for like, the same color shit because I mostly focus on like, am I gonna clash properly, Like if it's a resonance, especially if it's like an opposite resonance, I'm like, oh shit, I'm just lucky. It just oh shit, I'm lucky. Okay. I like when my Wild Hunt go. If you get like res and like 4+ of them, then that's generally +1 clash power. I know it. I know res affects like clash power, but like I'm not really like gunning for that. Like I'll only do res if I'm like, grasping for like anything I can like min max. Is this video outdated as fuck? Or is it still like better if I watch it? Oh my god, there's an... No! Dude, there's 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Are you fucking kidding me? The better tutorial is at the top right. Should still be fine. Still watch this. Okay.
Canto 3, like
I want to know what I'm still missing
maybe a
in my
brief
gameplay.
overview of the more simple mechanics, but I'll try to be as in-depth as possible into those mechanics so there's no confusion.
Okay, chat question. Is SGU okay for Arknights players who play Limbus? Is SGU the box 2 of is SGU the box 2 of Limbus? Yes. Okay, how about Flay? No. Never mind. Cause I watch Flay's streams. I don't watch Flay's videos. I just watch Flay's streams if they're ever live. Okay, she right? If she's ever live, I watch Flay's streams. I watch Rorii. I watch Ebby. Old Ebby Limbus VODs. Sunol. Esgu Super? Esgu's a rage baiter? Wait. You gotta explain if Esgu is quite similar to Supa. What part of Supa? What do you mean Esgu is similar to Supa? You have to explain. Supa is the most hated Arknights content creator. Quotation marks. The good part. What good? Like, not goon. Like, okay. So when you say Esgu is like the Supa of Limbus, like the highly critical analysis part. Okay, so it's more like the analysis part than the rage baiting part. Okay, you have to understand. When you say Supa, you immediately go to rage baiting. And Supa is one of my I think I can say that Supa is one of my a close friend in the Arknight space. I think I can say that. I think I can genuinely say that. Me and Supa, we're not like best friends, but we're like tight,
Let's start by defining what a skill is.
Okay, what is a
Skills are
skill?
the most integral mechanic to Limbus Company, and they all have certain properties. They
Okay.
all have damage types, they all have
Slash-
a sin affinity, and they all have a
Chat, I have a question. Would you like if Limbus added a new damage type? Or would that just like incite chaos? Would you ever like the day that there's a new damage type or no? No. Okay, everyone says no. Okay, that's a no. Good. I'm gauging right now. Even though I'm like, it would mess everything up. Yeah, that makes sense, right? What would it even be? Yeah, makes sense. No. All right. So everyone is in agreement. We're good with 3 damage types. We're good with the damage and we're good with the sins. Don't change anything. Because I talked with like a Limbus player recently, and they said as much as like Limbus's gameplay is like well thought out of, they kind of fucked themselves over by making it too close of like a tight system. Cause with how Limbus made its gameplay, the only thing that can top content right now is just power creeping whatever comes out. Like having variance in what you can do with the system of Limbus, it's really difficult. True or false? Pretty much. Because the only way that's kind of true, kind of false. I mean, because what I told them in our DMs was the only way to make Limbus, because apparently they've been a long time Limbus fan, and it's been getting boring. Like the only thing they do is like MDs and like railways, and I'm like, maybe the only way to like refresh, like make Limbus fresh, is not by changing the core mechanics, but giving a game mode that has the core mechanics with something on top. Kind of like how Arknights takes the tower defense genre as its base and tries to mold it with other genre types. For example, integrated strategies, you have our unique roguelite. Then you have SSS, which is our card stacking game mode. It's tower defense, but it's card stacking. And then we have reclamation algorithm, which is tower defense, but it's the don't starve survival type game mode. Because there has been complaints that with the way Limbus's gameplay system, the gameplay loop, it's too closed. The only way to make things interesting without messing that core system is you just have to give them a new game mode. Like something similar to Arknights, where the core will always be tower defense. However, the question will not be how much do you change the core, but rather how far can you stretch the core gameplay to fit other game modes. Like that's the only thing that I could think as like a Limbus player 4 months in to make it like interesting. It's not how much you change the core, but how much you like stretch it to like fit other game modes. What does Limbus Company need to write? I don't know. It's just something I talked with like a Limbus, like with like a Project Moon veteran, because they say they would they said that Lobotomy Corp and Arena has more replayability than Limbus. Is that true or false? Is it true that Arena and Lob Corp has more replayability than Limbus? That's why if they're looking for like a challenger, like a fun thing, they go back to those games. Yes, kind of true. Okay, because that's like the gist of it when I like talk with them. Yeah. To be fair, there are mods. That is true. To be fair, there are mods. I saw someone port Limbus enemies back to Ruina, and I don't know Ruina. I played LobCorp a bit when it came out 2018, 2017. That was years ago. So I kind of have an idea. But with Ruina, when I saw Limbus enemies ported to Arena, I just see my Discord going, what the fuck is this shit? So, yep. Because I keep on seeing like Limbus players like in my Discord complaining about the only thing they can do right now in terms of new content is like making alternative. It's like the issue back then was power creeping. Now it's just side grading your power creep, Like how can we do this power but in a different way? So you're like recent additions is not anymore power creeping, but like, okay, what are side grades? So when I was because this was the conversation where me and that player he was showing me how railway works and then explaining me like this is basically Limbus endgame, and I'm like, okay, can you transform Limbus gameplay into anything else? Like, because from what I've heard, Limbus, you stay more for the story than for the gameplay, which is interesting, actually. Like, people would talk lore more than gameplay, which is rarely do I hear from gacha games. Like, majority, Arknights is a good balance of like gameplay and lore, but I would compare Limbus similarly to FGO. Everyone fucking hates FGO gameplay, but they glaze the lore so hard. I'm receiving the same vibes that Limbus is having with FGO. People dread the gameplay, but they fucking glaze the lore to high hell. Wuwa, I hear more praise for the gameplay than the story. Genshin's just like the litmus test. Like Genshin is now the modern gacha litmus test, and like, is your game good or bad? That's it. Battle Cats, obviously more in gameplay. Same with Cookie Run. Cookie Run is gameplay. surprisingly, ZZZ is pretty balanced on gameplay and lore. Honkai Star Rail players are just miserable. Out of all the Hoyoverse fandoms that I've like talked to, like friends, it seems that Honkai Star Rail players are like the most miserable out of the Hoyoverse siblings. Like, they don't even like the lore. They don't even like the gameplay. They're just like sunk cost fallacy. And then you have like Honkai Impact 3, which is just trying to like separate itself away from the three siblings and be like, fuck those guys. We're just gonna be our own shit. My friend says ZZ is boring and cheap. It's funny because there is a very big overlap with people I know that play ZZZ and Blue Archive, where it's always a balance of like, oh, we like the characters, we like the story, we like the gameplay, but we wish it could be something more. I wish our developers did something more. For Blue Archive, they're asking for more gameplay stuff because Blue Archive gameplay is, what's your best team? Which is a bit similar to like ZZZ Endgame from what I've heard. I've heard lots of people are kind of mad that they remove like the TV roguelike thing. Some people want it back, some people don't. I haven't played ZZZ, so but that's what I heard. If you guys are curious on what gacha games I play, God, I fucking miss Princess Reconnect, but fucking Crunchyroll fucked that up. Of course, obviously my main is Arknights and Limbus. Fuck, it's wild to say that Limbus is now a game I play every day. Like, I play Limbus every day, fucking Christ. Okay, so Arknights, Limbus, Enfield when it comes out, obviously. I play Blue Archive maybe 2 or 3 times. GFL2, sadly, it's like GFL2 is sad. The characters, the gameplay, the characters and the lore is great. But man, the gameplay is a slog and the gacha is I have never touched Reverse. I have a trauma with Reverse 9099. Reason being, because of Google's auto moderation, auto spam, I got a sponsor email to Reverse 9099, but because of Google automod, it sent the sponsored email to spam, so I only saw the email once the sponsor campaign was over, and ever since then I fucking like, I get PTSD once I hear like Reverse 99. I was like, I can't touch that game. I can't touch it. Google fucked me out of that game. I can't touch Reverse 999. It fucked me over so bad. I still have the email in my, I still have the Reverse 99 sponsor email in my business email. Every now and then I look at it and I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. But yeah. I used to play Bang Dream in 2020, but then I dropped that. Whatever gotchas. I only lasted 2 weeks of Azure Lane. That was back then when I was more of like a Minecraft Binding of Isaac guy than a gotcha guy. So I only lasted 2 weeks. The only reason I played Azure Lane was because it was a more accessible version than Kantai Collection. If given the opportunity, I would have played Kantai Collection more than Azure Lane. But Kantai is just, it is so non-JP friend. It is so non-JP unfriendly. If you're not JP, you're just fucked with like trying to like figure out what the fuck, how do you do Kankole? Like, there was a golden time when Kankole was the shit. You would see like Kankole everywhere. It would have like, how you see Uma. Oh my god, Uma Musume. The only reason I dropped Uma Musume was because I just got really busy. But if given the chance, I had time, I would like still play Uma Musume to this date. But back then, Kankole was like on the same tier of Uma Musume. Gacha wasn't big. And then everywhere you would see, like every anime convention, there would be like warship girls, warship girls, warship girls. But Kankole's downfall was that they would just refuse to be friendly to global, which I kind of get. You know, you gotta gatekeep yourself. You gotta gatekeep a bit to keep your community pure, but they gatekept too hard, and it's just, you know, it just stayed there. So yeah, dude, Kankole was like, you got like Hanabi, you got Shimekaze, Kongo, like those were your those were like your golden units. Kongo, Hanabi, and Shimekaze. So, like when I think of early gacha, I think of Kankole in my head, and Kankole, GBF, and FGO. That's how old I am, and Honkai Star Rail 3. But they never really interested me because at the time I was more of like a Minecraft, Binding of Isaac, Super Meat Boy, Team Fortress 2, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon type gamer. That's what I was back then. And maybe a bit of like, for my VN bros out there, Long Live the Princess, Katawa Shoujo, and this specifically Oreimo for the PSP, and Green Green and Yusuga no Sora. If you know, hey, you know. So that's why I'm used to like reading visual novels and shit. I was born and raised in the visual novel era. But GBF, Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah. So that's why I'm like used to reading. I was in the era of like like hardcore social media. We live on that visual novel era. Yusuga no Sora is crazy. The funny thing is, the only reason I discovered Yusuga no Sora is because I started watching School Days. The Safe for Work version. I'm like, this shit don't make sense. And I realized, oh, School Days was originally an erotic visual novel. So I played the original School Days, and that was fun as like an elementary student. And then I discovered Sayano. Is it Sayano Uta? Or is it Sayano Uta? Sayano Uta? Yep, Sayano Uta. Yep, I went from School Days to Yosuga no Sora to Sayano Uta. It was rough. It was rough. And then Bible Black. And then Bible Black. And then Euphoria. This is a Limbus stream. I'm educating the new kids, okay? To get to Limbus, you had to have your Yusuga no Soras, you had to have your Fate, you had to have your Katawa Shoujos, you had to have your Euphorias, you had to have your Oreimo. Visual novels led to Limbus. Learn your history. Why are you outing yourself? I'm just spitting the truth. I still have yet to play Black Souls. I'm interested in doing like a Black Souls stream. I don't think I can, but I want to.
The base power and
what a segue.
now let's go through what all of those mean. Damage types are pretty simple.
We're only 1 minute and 27 minutes. I've segued so
Three
hard.
damage types in the game, and every skill has one of the three. The three are Slash, Pierce, and Blunt. The main point of damage types are to take advantage of enemy weaknesses, as most enemies in the game
I
are
already
weak
know
or
this.
fatal to certain damage types. Damage type is shown here on every skill.
Right, that makes
Next,
sense.
the Sin Affinity, and there are 7 of these total.
Okay, Sin
Wrath,
Affinity.
Lust, Sloth,
This is a
Gluttony,
Canto
Gloom,
4 stream.
Pride, and Envy.
Can we make the volume
Like
louder?
damage
Okay.
types, enemies can be weak to Sin Affinities, though generally this is reserved for larger boss enemies. We'll be coming back to sin affinities many times, since they will be important in the last section.
How
Now,
important?
Just try to familiarize yourself with the colors associated with the names. Now, base power and coins are far more important. And are
Okay,
not
now
explained
this.
nearly
Okay, now
well
this.
enough.
I need to like.
The base power of a skill is found right here on the Sinner's information screen, or here in the combat UI.
Okay, so this is base power. This is base power. This is when you flip is what is added to your base power. Okay.
Same for enemy skills. This indicates what your skill's power is by default or without any coin power added on. Speaking of coins, every skill has at least one. The number is represented by the coin icon above the skill.
Okay. So base and then coin is your additive regarding if you land the heads or tails. All right.
Another way to think of coins is just how many hits the skill does. Coins add power to the skill when they are flipped and hit heads. The amount added is determined by the coin power, seen right here. Before we go any further, let's talk about hitting heads and flipping coins. You flip coins whenever you engage in a clash or attack your opponent.
And I believe
Percentage
sanity
chance to hit
also
heads
plays a
is
part.
50% by default and is modified based on this number here.
Yeah, the sanity. Yeah. So higher sanity means higher chances of getting the head.
Sanity. It starts at 0 and can be raised or lowered in various ways. Though I'll be talking about the main way to raise it in just a little bit. For now, all you need to know is that sanity
Increases or decreases your chance. But how much?
Increases your
do we get like
chance to hit
an
heads
exact percentage?
by the number that it is. For
Or is
example,
it like 1:1?
at 20,
It's 1:1. So full sanity is 45%. So that's 50% plus 45%. Am I right or wrong? Holy shit! K Rodion is insane then. Cause K Rodion, to like get that nuke damage, it's like negative 40%, like negative 40 sanity. So basically, your coin chances is like 50 minus negative 40. So you have a 10%. But she still hits those coins. What the fuck? Wait. That's crazy. Wait, because she still hits those coins, even with like negative 40. What the fuck? Oh, she's a negative. Wait, I didn't consider that. Oh shit, she wants those odds. She wants those odds. Wait. I misunderstood. She wants those odds. Oh my god. Wait. That's... Yeah, I know. Because she has like the more... She has the tankier version and she has the nuker version with like the... Yeah. I use Rodion a lot in MDs. But I guess I just missed that in like reading because I always expect because in my head the way I understand sanity is like anything below 0 you have lesser chances to hit that those coin flips. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's fucking insane. Is this why we save 5%? It's crazy how powerful. I mean, I feel you. It's like with when is it Enclair Sinclair? Is it Enclair Sinclair that's like the 000 ID and then he does negative? Dude, when I see that motherfucker have like 31, I'm like, oh, this is gonna go crazy. I see that motherfucker hit 31, I'm like, oh, I'm coming. Dude, I see that motherfucker have 31, I'm like, okay. I don't know. Because, like, to me, the most confused, like, I'm still confused with Ishmael discard. That shit still confuses me because apparently Ishmael, like Yugi Mail discard, is different from regular discard. So it's like,
sanity, you have a 70% chance to hit heads.
Okay, so yeah.
And at maximum sanity, 45, you have a 95% chance to hit heads. This works the other way around. So at negative 36 sanity, you have a 14% chance to hit heads. The minimum amount of sanity is negative 45. Now,
Could they shake up Limbus by adding another? I guess that's how they make it interesting, huh? They just add like different types of coins. Because I realize it's like, okay, you have your heads, your tails, and then you have your like your unbreakable coins, and then you have like your negative coins. It's like, I guess that's what they just have to do. They just have to like keep adding different types of coins to make new interesting kits, I guess. You know, because you don't want to touch your core mechanic. Your core mechanic's locked. You get like 7 affinities, and then you have like your 3 damage types. So the only thing you can really fuck around with is like with coins. Dude, imagine if they introduce more coins. Oh my god.
here's an example of sanity in coins at work. Here is LCB.
There's Otis's new ID that halves the enemy's chances of hitting heads. So now we're adding horseshoes to our coin flippings. Okay.
Center Otis and her skill 1, Pulled Blade.
Nuh-uh. I have the better luck item. You are fucked with your coin flipping now.
This skill has a base power of 3 and 3 coins, each with a coin power of +2. Every coin indicates an instance of damage, so if Otis is attacking someone unopposed and hit heads, she will deal 5 damage. The actual calculation doesn't quite make it work out like that, but for the sake of simplicity, let's use the raw numbers as damage. So now we have used up one of our coins. The next one is flipped, and let's say we hit it tails. Our skill power stays at 5, and we attack again, dealing 5 more damage.
Makes
Then
sense.
the last coin flips, hitting heads, and we gained 2 more power to our skill and deal 7 damage. Then, since there are no more coins, the skill is over. Hopefully you're keeping up at this point, and if not...
Okay, so I guess that's just how damage is like calculated. So this is actual raw damage. This is additive damage. And then I guess your multipliers get applied to the end depending if they're weak or not to it.
hitting heads, and
Because like trying to get like the exact number at the end after all like the fucking texts and multiples, it kind of gets really crazy. So okay,
we
because
gained
you
2
also
more
have to
power.
like consider like offensive and defensive levels, and then after that,
To our skill and deal 7 damage. Then, since there are no more coins, the skill is over. Hopefully you're keeping up at this point, and if not, I would recommend just going into a battle knowing this information and seeing it work in real time. There's still plenty of things to talk about, of course. So you notice how in that Otis example I said it was her skill 1.
yes.
Well, there are 4 types of skills in Limbus Company for your sinners.
Yeah, skill 1, skill 2, skill 3,
1,
and
2,
defense.
3, and then the defensive skill. Your skill deck is laid out like so. You have 3 skill 1s, 2 skill 2s, and 1 skill 3. Defensive skills can be used at any time by pressing on the Sinner portrait. The in-game tutorial actually explains them in an alright way, but in case you missed it, there are 3 types of defensive skills: guard, evade, and counter.
Power counter, power guard. What other bullshits have I seen in my So there's power counter, power guard, whatever N Corp Sinclair has. There's clashing guard. There's 4. I thought there was 5. That's just the guard? Okay. Because I do know power counter, power guard. So we only have 5 at the moment? It is 5? It is 5. Okay.
Guard is very basic. It gives you a shield based on the number it rolls. Evade lets you dodge all incoming damage that is equal to or less than the number you rolled on your evade, and counter only occurs
Give shield health based on roll. Okay, so okay, damage reduction evades all attacks that roll equal. So this is complete damage negation.
Once you have taken damage, then it attacks unopposed like a normal skill. There's a lot more that could be said about these skills, like how defensive skills don't trigger the effects of bleed.
So counter. So counter is take damage, give damage. So you still take, okay, so with counter, do you still take the damage? The way I'm reading this, reduction, complete negation, take return. Okay, so you still take, okay, return. Okay, good.
Or how they change your defense levels with the modifier on the skill, but that's all way too niche and complex for a basic tutorial. More importantly, the skill.
Okay, wait, so with counter, regular counter, you take the full brunt, and then depending on like your, is it you take and then you return? It's full. It's like the full damage. Yes. Okay.
That's all way too niche and complex for a basic tutorial. More importantly, the skill deck setup I mentioned before.
Holy shit, countering is kind of ass if you don't have any sustain or like any damage reduction. Wait. Counter is ass. Wait. Wait. If you have no sustain or damage reduction, fuck.
You can
Says why they added powers. Yeah, I kind of get the power shield counters thing.
somewhat predict what you will have coming up on the dashboard based on these numbers. Mostly, you can know
old colors. Ooh. Chat, what are your thoughts on old Limbus colors? Nasty? You don't like it? Maybe it's because I'm so used to nuance. I'm like, oh, that's kind of
how long it will be until you have another skill 3,
Old-
since there was only
old pride was old pride. Wait, there's old and old. I'm guessing there's
one
like
in your deck.
initially.
If you have
Okay.
other
Okay. Skill 3s are 1/6. Yeah, so once you see, you will not see another while. So yeah. So you have to like go through like fuck, what is 1/6? That's like 20, that's like 15. No, it's actually 16. Wait, is 1/6 18 or is it 18.88 or is it 16.66? It's 18 repeating, right? It's 16? Yeah, it's 16.66. So you have to go through like fucking 80% of your like skills to like get your skill 3 again. Alright.
early on, you need to cycle for a while till you get another one. It's because of this deck system that a strong skill 2 is generally the best thing for an ID to have, since they are
Honestly,
far stronger than skill 1s, and
I
still
guess
2 times more common than
yeah. Yeah, because fucking the like as much as I like the blue skill for Yugi Ishmael, Yugi Mail's like yellow fucking slaps because you can keep like spamming that shit on repeat like constantly more than like your blues, and it's like better than your reds, and then you kept stacking like the blight card. It's like, oh shit.
skill 3s. Before moving on to
Sometimes
the next
defense
section,
is better
let's
than skill 1 Lamau. Who? Wild Hunt Heathcliff? Or like Malphos. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Malphos. Malphos power counter is like holy fuck.
talk about resonance. If you've played the Limbus tutorial, you would know that an immense
Oh my god.
amount of focus was put on lining up multiple skills of the same affinity, since it would massively boost their power. This is pretty much just a blatant lie. Resonance and
They straight up lied to you in tutorial? That's crazy. That's crazy. They straight up lied. What? So Limbus players were taught wrong as a joke since the beginning. Is that what I'm hearing? You guys, early Limbus players were taught wrong as a joke. I need to make this a meme now. I need to make this a meme now. Wait, yeah. I'm sorry, but like, I have to like. I need to make this meme with KJH.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Master, I was hoping one day I could be the chosen one.
Be quiet.
Master, I don't like him very much. Let's kill him.
Sit down. I must apologize for Wimp Low. He is an idiot. We have purposely trained him wrong as a joke.
I need to animate that. I need to animate that. Year 1 KJH. We have purposely trained him wrong as a joke. Holy shit. That's such a fucking good. Then do it? I will.
Absolute resonance do strengthen your attacks.
It's such
but
a
it is
good
not
meme.
enough to really justify specific
Lock in, Rorii. Shut the fuck up.
around it.
You can't control
So
me.
what does resonance do?
Okay.
Well,
Okay. For me, what resonance does, to me, resonance increases the the final clash power of the sin skill group, and if I'm lucky, activates the passives of some units. That's how I see resonances. It's just clash power, and it activates someone's thing. That's it. I don't know if it does anything else. And I don't chase for resonances. It's the last thing in my head. And then absolute resonances are the absolute last thing in my head. I don't even think about them.
I need to talk about Limbus's main mechanic, clashing. Clashing is about as core a mechanic as you can get. It's the main way to avoid damage, and it is also your main way to gain sanity, which is obviously a good thing. Clashing works
There are IDs that focus on resonance mechanics, but you don't generally think about that, honestly. Dude, that sounds like a chore, because then you have to build a team around those characters. It's like, shit, I guess I have to have this unit that has this sin, up a majority of the time. It's like, oh fuck. It's like that sounds like a
depending on
chore.
what kind of battle you're in. In a regular fight,
I mean,
happens
when it happens, I guess that's the fun of it. I guess that's the fun of it. You built a deck specifically to do this one funny thing every time. So I guess.
by default as you drag the chain across the dashboard. Focused encounters are far more interesting to talk about. Clashes are initiating by selecting a skill and dragging it to the enemy's skill slot. You'll know you're in a clash with that enemy based on the UI above, and the text by your skill, which will read hopeless, struggling, neutral, favored, or dominating.
We hit those hopeless, boys. We hit those
Based on
hopeless.
your percentage chance to win the clash. In a clash, you roll all of your coins in your skill, and so does your enemy. Then the total powers are compared against each other. The total at the end of the clash is your clash power. The higher clash power will win the clash, and a coin will be removed from the losing skill. This process repeats until a skill has no coins left, in which case the winning skill will then roll damage. Let me give some examples. First, a very simple example, two single coin skills clash.
You roll for the clash and then you roll again at the end for the damage? Oh shit, I didn't notice that. I thought the final coin clash is like the final damage. I didn't know you rolled again for like the final damage. I thought your final coin clash, that's okay.
Against each other. Else
4 months in, by the way. 4 months in.
DB Sinner Gregor's skill
4
2
months in.
is clashing against this guy and his single coin skill. Gregor is at 24 sanity, and by default, abnormalities have 0 sanity, so a 50% chance to hit heads. We will lose this clash if the abnormality hits heads, and we do not. We will also...
Okay. Yeah, so I guess if we do this raw, it's 4 versus 5. But we have a sanity of 24, so that means we have a 74% chance to hit the 10, which makes us 14 if we get it, which will trump the 50-50 of 13 of the enemy. All right. I never really like calculated shit like that before like sending my units. All I know is that if I see that shit favored or like dominating, send that bitch.
Lose if the abnormality hits tails, and we also hit tails, since our base power is lower than theirs. Either way, our coins are rolled. Gregor did end up hitting heads, and so did the abnormality, but our final clash power is just high enough to win the clash and destroy the coin.
And this is not considering there's still the offensive and defensive shit. We're just doing like coin. We're still on coins and fucking sanity. We haven't even like tackled fucking offensive defensive.
Since their
levels
skill
yet.
only had 1 coin, we now get to attack the enemy. Now, another example. LCP Sinner Dawn is clashing against the same abnormality. She is using her skill 3 for Justice, which has 3 coins and a max roll of 12.
Yes.
The enemy is using a 4 coin skill, which has a base power of 3 and coin power of +2. Let's
So
assume
maximum of
Dawn is at
11.
max sanity of 45. We can be pretty confident that Dawn will win this clash, since our max clash power is higher than the enemy's.
Yes.
However, in this example, we lost the first clash because the game is rigged, and only have 2 coins to continue the clash with, making our max roll because the game is rigged.
He's saying what's in my head. He's saying what's in my head. Fuck. It's fucking rigged!
And only have 2 coins to continue the clash with, making our max roll now only 9. Thankfully, we then proceed to win the next 4 clashes, and our attack continues as normal, but with 1 less coin. Hopefully that all makes sense up to this point. This is normal, but
in my head, I was simulating a situation where you just do like a constant back and forth, but then the end is like, even though you have like more coins than the fucking enemy, but the outcome is that they have like a higher shit than you. It's just like, fuck you. God, I'm just simulating rage bait moments in my head, just seeing it's like, doesn't matter if I have shit, I have 4 coins, the fucker has 1 big coin, he hits that jackpot, I'm fucked!
but with 1 less coin. Hopefully that all makes sense up to this point, because we're not done. All these numbers so far have just been using base power and
There are
coin
videos
power,
that clash
but
for
there's
50.
another
Oh my
pretty
God.
important factor in clashing, and that is offense level. Offense
Okay, here
level
we
is a
go.
stat that every ID has, but the formula is very simple. It's
Okay.
X plus offense level modifier, where X is the identity's level.
X. Wait, so it's level. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Every ID has an offense level modifier, but the current range is minus.
So it's, oh shit, it's tied to, okay. That's where level comes in. It's level plus the offense defense. That explains the bull. Okay, that explains the bullfight.
-5 to +5, but no ID actually has -5. What offense level does is determine how much damage
what
you
the
do
fuck did you say?
as
What the fuck?
-5.
Wait, what the fuck did you
-5
say?
to +5, but no ID actually has -5.
Boy, what? Soda Honglu. Wait, what did he say?
Range is -5 to +5, but no ID actually has -5.
What does he mean? Wait, what does he mean -5? Wait. What does he mean -5? Wait. What does he mean? Like like what? What does he mean -5? But why? Wait. He deducts from why? Are they stupid? Why do they do that? Okay, wait. Let me think about this. Give me a sec. What's the trade-off? It has to be good, right? What's the trade-off? Nothing. There's no trade-off for having base passive negative offensive level. You've got to be shitting me. The trade-off is the big funny. That's not funny. That's fucking annoying. Hello? What? What's the point? Okay. Question. Have they touched that unit ever since? Any buffs? I don't get it. What were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? Legitimately, what the fuck were they thinking? Cause I'm like, there has to be a purpose and why thread. Okay, someone said thread spin is not confirmed. I remember I brought up thread spin the other day, but someone said that's not confirmed. Is that a real thing, or is that like we're just playing around with the idea? TS5 is a maybe. Because I heard up T5, I was told it's only for base, like for the LCB. Is that true or false? It's all for specific egos. Because from what I was told, UT from people in the Discord, up T5 is only for like base sinners. It's only for egos, not ideas. Oh, it's only for egos. It's only for egos. No. Fuck. I low key, deep down, I was wishing up T5 for base LCB so I can push my bullshit of like pushing base LCB units beyond like the stopping point. Fuck. Okay.
What offense level does is determine how much damage you do via a very complicated formula, but more importantly, it can determine the final clash power of the enemy or sinners.
Okay.
For this next example, let's use a level 10 LCB
Shut up, Gio.
sinner Ryoshu. She has a +2 offense level, meaning her offense level here is 12.
Okay.
She is facing this absolute loser who has an offense level of
Okay.
5.
If I remember correctly, for every difference of 3, it's +1 to the clash power. That's what I remembered from the collab. Someone told me that with every difference of 3 in the levels, it's +1 to clash power. Yes? Okay.
5 on this skill. Ryoshu will use her skill 1, which has a floor of 3 and coin power of +7. Since the enemy has a skill with a ceiling of
where do you... I guess you add it to the end. So it's like after you do your coins and modifiers, I guess you tack on this one at the end. So if it's like 12 and 5, that's like a difference of 7. So we round that off. That's like 2. So I guess it's like plus 2 at the end. So it's like this plus this plus this.
Of 5, it would normally be possible for us to lose this clash.
So offense defense is like the final additions.
60 seconds analysis of
What the fuck did I press? What the fuck did I
Project
press?
Moon, I think your games are great and all, but everyone knows they have
Shit.
at least the number you rolled on your evade, and counter
I
only
fucking-
occurs once you have taken
So yeah,
damage.
I guess it's like
then
the
it-
final. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit, man.
Clashing skill has
Okay,
no
we were
these clash to this point. It's an offense level of 5 on this skill. And
It
skill
was a
level
misinput.
enemy could always
Misinput.
offense level. Offense level can vary.
Okay, so the way you calculate damage, it's clockwise. Base, coin, offense. Okay.
Due to the clash
And
power.
then whatever your kit is. Or maybe you do like so I'm guessing the way it does damage is base, coin, level, then whatever modifier your kit does.
Boost from offense level. Offense level can vary per skill, but in combat,
You
you
also
can
have to
always
take
find it next to the skill
count of the skill. Oh yeah.
description or up here. So long.
So this is base. Okay, so this is showing you the maximum. The bottom will always be the maximum. I'm guessing this is maximum without taking into account the offense and defense. So if so at your best maximum, so it's base power of 6, 9, 12, 15, and then you have 16, 6, that's like a difference of 10, so that's 3, so that's, I guess, plus 3, so that becomes 18?
As long as you can recognize multiples of 3, you can understand offense levels.
No,
Offense level is also where resonance
it's still 15.
actually has a use. Specifically, absolute resonance
Wait, what?
of 3 is
Wait,
also
what?
where resonance
Wait,
has
wait,
multiples
what?
of 3.
It's already calculated everything. Okay, offense level is already taking account 4 by, really? Wait,
Always find it
Did
and
it-
understand
did-
offense. Absolute resonance of up
did
here.
did it count wrong? 6, 9, 12, 15. The yellow numbers means it's already calculated. Okay. Okay, so it's already like done. Oh! So depending on this, it finalizes. Wait, this okay. Whatever this is, it affects base. Okay, so this affects base. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. So here, 3. The yellow numbers are clash. Okay. Oh, okay. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay, I see it. Okay, I see it. I started counting from here. That was a mistake. This is the final. This is final. Okay, yeah. This is the final number. Final number is here. So we start from here. So base 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, and then difference of 6, 16, 3, so that's 15. Okay. In an opposed attack, it'll show damage numbers instead of clash numbers. 3 base, 9 coin. Gotta just show me final numbers. Okay. So the defense is, so this one is only for attacking. I'm guessing defense is only for like when you're defending. So that's why when you defend, there's always like crazy numbers because the base defense levels are always somewhat high with like your shit. Okay. So this will always be attack. Okay. So the calculation is this triangle. It's this triangle for offense. Okay. So it's a triangle. This is output. Okay. All right. The red percentage above your coins in this case is the enemy is damage bonus reduces. Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't take into consideration like on top of like your final, there's the there's the reduction. And then you have to consideration like what other effects are there? Is there rupture? Is there sinking? Is there burn? Whatever shit. So this is basically your numbers and then gets calculated. Alright. 415 IDs and mobs usually clash around 16 plus range. Okay, Paralyze still confuses me. Paralyze confuses me because of like turn orders and shit. Defense level impacts damage taken as well. Okay, how does defense affect the final? I thought defense is only when you do like a defensive skill. What does defense factor? There's a difference of 7. It doesn't for offense. Okay, it does. Why did someone say defense level impact damage taken? Defense only affects defense skills and amount of damage taken. Okay. So how do we do this? So it's like 15 and then it's a reduction of 2. So it's like how would this calculate in a sense? Because there is clearly a gap of 7. How would you calculate? Okay, after 15, what then? For offense skills, it does nothing. But when you like, for the enemy, when they take damage, defense skills are for the defense level, not defense level. If it was ability, it affects the most. Like, if the defense is 10% of damage, though it falls off heavily. The exact formula is difference in your offense level and defense. Oh, fuck. Is that what counters in this? Is it what affects this? Or no? Or this is a completely different thing? Or is this like a resistance is isolated by itself? Yes. No. Yes. No. Fuck. Okay. Okay. All I know is I get offense calculation. I'm just missing how does I guess this doesn't just play into factor in offense. Defense level is also completely separate from protection. Yes, def level does not. No. When dealing damage with attack skills, the difference between the attacker's offense level and the opponent's. Okay, let me read this. When dealing damage with attack skills, the difference between the attacker's offense level and the opponent's defense level modifies the damage dealt. Wait, so is it like 15 and then 12 minus 5, 7, the gap is fuck. When dealing damage with attack skills, the difference between the attacker's offense level and the opponent's defense level modifies the damage dealt. Offense minus defense, defense plus 25. Eskin will touch on it. All right, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself in front of like the teacher.
Offense level is also a resonance.
I think I'm getting way ahead of myself. I just wanted to like
resonance of 3 will raise the offense level.
I just wanted to like train my brain a bit on like how I should think on like battles moving forward. I know like as much as I like talk right now, I'm gonna lose this shit once I play in game, so it doesn't matter. I'm just doing this for like the fun of it.
All skills in the chain by 3, effectively raising their clash power by 1.
Esgun will touch us
by 3.
Okay. Oh. So it raises it by 3 offense. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because 3 is to 1. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Because you pair 3, so you get 1. Okay, that makes sense. Absolute resonance is not increasing, but it seems to scale. There's a scaling with absolute? Wait, what? Absolute does not increase offensive level further, but it seems to scale weirdly. Regardless, it is not just a flat 3. What do you mean? That was like easy, and then it's like no, you didn't understand it correctly. So I'm like, it's not flat. What? I need numbers, man. I need numbers. What the fuck do you mean? It's not. There's.
Effect.
It works like this until it doesn't. Chat, is it okay if we do like a pause and I get coffee because my head is being blown the fuck up right now? It broke me because I thought, okay, I'm getting it. Then I read like the fine print at the bottom. You don't get it, and I'm like, I don't get it. Okay, what is your video of choice that I should leave to you guys before I like make coffee? Choose your video. What slop do you want me to play as I go make coffee? What slop do you want? Esguhei show? Don Quixote of twerking? No. Anything Don Quixote is not allowed. Summary of Library of Arena, please. That's just gonna spoil me. I'm doing Esguhei show. Which one? Which one? Which one? The first? Apple Yuri? Shut the fuck up. We're doing this.
Limbus Company is a game that doesn't have much
I'm gonna
content.
make coffee.
Every 2 weeks, we get an ID or ego banner, usually with 1 ID, 2 only if we've been good children in the eyes of Jolly Saint Jihoon, and very rarely, some actual content that isn't reruns, and even then, sometimes that's the best we can ask for. But this video isn't about the lack of permanent game modes, it's about those ID banners, since those have been the most consistent thing in the game from the very beginning. So what happens if, theoretically, it just so happens that a lot of those ID banners in a short period of time have IDs on them that you despise? I'm being a bit hyperbolic, but the answer is you get a partial explanation for my abysmal upload schedule as of late, sorry about that, and also you get to the main point of this video. I do not like the Heisho IDs. And since Season 6 is coming to a close, meaning that we're not getting any more of them for at least a little while, hopefully, I want to spend the next however many minutes it says down there going over everything I think went wrong with this infamous faction of IDs. But before going any further, a few disclaimers. Firstly, this video will contain spoilers for basically all of Limbus Company up to Spring Cultivation in some way, not just Canto 8. So if you somehow skipped through a previous Canto but read Canto 8 and 8.5, you're weird, and also you should not watch this video. Secondly, this video is entirely my own opinion, and I apologize profusely in advance to the poor people online who will be told that they're just parroting my opinion on the Heisho IDs after this video goes live, but more importantly, my opinion isn't meant to shit on people who enjoy using the Heisho. Limbus is a game where you're allowed to do whatever you want, and fun is the priority above all, even if it means you're playing the game wrong, and I fucking hate you for it. Okay, I feel like I've been super dramatic so far, and for what, really? 9 IDs that were released over an 8-month period? What is it about the Heishu IDs in particular that has me and many other people so upset? To answer that question, I think it's best to go down the line. From the start with the Malbranch Ryoshu and Malbranch Otis IDs, all the way to U Adept Heathcliff and Wei Branch Don Quixote. However, to be as fair as I possibly can, and to prevent this video from being entirely doom and gloom, don't worry, there'll be plenty of that, I'll be listing the things I like about the specific Heishu IDs before I talk about the things I dislike, because it's pretty hard for Project Moon to make an ID I completely despise in every single way, especially nowadays, where basically none of these are genuinely dead on arrival gameplay-wise. So we must naturally start at the catalyst of human suffering, the only two Heishu IDs not released within Season 6, despite absolutely being Season 6 IDs in spirit. Mal Ryoshu and Otis were pretty innocuous for their time. In fact, I gave my flowers to them in my video reviewing every single ID. They were extremely new at the time, of course, but I found their kits to be relatively unique among Rupture units, and much needed to help bolster a Rupture team that was starting to feel stagnant. Notice my emphasis of at the time, since that is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Also, I'll be doing this a few times throughout the video, but I have to address the art on a good chunk of these IDs, especially Maorioshu's Up-Tai 1 art. And as an artist of a similar caliber to those working on Limbus's art myself, I appreciate the contrast of Ryoshu's eyes compared to everything else around her especially. Lastly, I was very iffy on these IDs in terms of why they went to Ryoshu and Otis specifically, since most IDs have a good reason to go to their respective sinners, and I thought these two fell flat for a long time. However, after sifting through their ID stories again, I have to admit that the idea of these two sinners, whose memories of their loved ones or family are so important to them, being stuck in a Heisho branch that wipes away individuality and those memories of the past, is quite fitting. That's where my legally mandated list of positive things to say ends though, and really, it's partially because they are such unfortunate victims of later circumstances. However, we'll talk about that when we get to the other bunny-type Heisho. Because, much more importantly, these IDs are the first time I have ever mistaken two IDs for each other consistently, even to this very day sometimes. Think about any two non-Heishu IDs from the same faction, and try to imagine how those IDs look with just their silhouette. Most times, a sinner's hair is enough to make their silhouette distinct from another sinner in the same faction. And if that is not enough, their poses or weapon are also usually quite varied. This is absolutely not the case with these two. Yes, Otis is looking at her watch and has a darker skin tone than Ryoshu, and Ryoshu's sword adds some red accents, but let me tell you, that hardly matters when you just look at the silhouette, or when you're actually in battle. This may seem like a very minor nitpick, but I cannot stress enough that there are no other IDs in the game that remotely have this problem. So it's a real sore point for me, especially in a game that's generally praised for having excellent character designs. It's not even just appearances though. When looking at their skills side by side, they're extremely similar except some slight number differences, and Ryoshu wanting to win clashes, and Otis wanting to go unopposed. In theory, this is a good way to make these two distinct from each other in gameplay. But in regular encounters, you have next to no control over this, meaning their strengths and weaknesses are nullified, leaving two IDs that are essentially the exact same in a few too many ways for me to call acceptable. Let's have a look at two IDs that also seem pretty similar on the surface, Liu Ishmael and Liu Rodia. Same coin spreads, same status, faction, and while the numbers on Rodia are better, that's just how it goes on an ID released 7 months after Ishmael. However, even these IDs deviate heavily from each other with their skill 3 gimmicks, with Ishmael looking to stagger or kill an enemy with the final coin, while Liu Rodia spends some burn count to get some instant gratification damage that's not all that gratifying because it's capped at 30. Not to mention Rodia's attempt at being a Liu faction team leader. What are Ryoshu and Otis's passives in comparison? I mean, seriously? Is this a joke? But that's true. I can already hear your keyboard clacking into my comment section. The point of the Heisho IDs is that they are not distinct from each other, just like the actual Heisho. I'm sure you thought you were really clever for that one. For what it's worth, it is an absolutely valid and correct point, which begs a very obvious question. Why the hell are there two of them? If the Heisho as a concept eventually lead to the argument of they are not meant to be unique from one another, then why are we getting two of the same ID? To prove that point, I'd say the point is plenty proven within the story itself, and further reinforced with all of the following Heisho IDs too. I think basically wasting an ID release slot for this is overkill. If that was even the intention to begin with, which, I don't know, I'm not...
By the way, guys, I'm back. I don't know what happens in this video. All I've been doing is making coffee. But I saw like what was mixing my coffee. I saw chat and they're panicking. Alright. Chat baited the shit out of you? Well, I haven't heard or seen a single thing of it. I literally walked away, muted my setup, and I'm back. Okay, close the thing. I actually don't know. There was Canto 8 spoilers. What? Why would you suggest that video to me, you dickhead? I intentionally picked Rowena away because I plan to play Rowena. Like, you guys know that I plan to like play the older games, right? I intentionally like blocked out Rowena. Okay, let's go back to this.
Effectively raising their clash power by 1. Alright, last thing on clashing for now. Sanity gain. You gain sanity either by killing higher level enemies or by winning clashes. In harder content, the much easier option of those two is winning clashes. The formula is incredibly simple. Since every skill has at least 1 coin, winning a clash against a single coin skill gives you 10 sanity. That is the base amount of sanity yield a clash can give you, since every clash must clash at least once. For every clash beyond 1, you then gain 20% more sanity. This translates to being 2 more sanity for every clash above 1, meaning clashing twice and then winning would give you 12 sanity, clashing 3 times would give you 14, and so on. Ties are included in this. Clashing 3 incredibly simple. Since every skill has at least 1 coin, winning a clash against a single coin skill gives you 10 sanity. That is the base amount of sanity yield a clash can give you, since every clash must clash at least once. For every clash beyond 1, you then gain 20% more sanity. This translates to being 2 more sanity for every clash above 1, meaning clashing twice and then winning would give you 12 sanity, clashing 3 times would give you 14, and so on. Ties are included in this, and do not lead to coins being destroyed on either side. So if you tie against your opponent in a clash and still end up winning in the end, you basically gained a bit of extra sanity for...
Oh shit. Winning multiple clashes is good. Oh.
free. There are other factors that can affect clashes, such as attack power up and attack power down, but once you understand the core mechanics of clashing, everything else should come pretty naturally. Sometimes, though, there are clashes that you just can't win, because the enemy rolls too high. And in those cases, it's best to use Ego. Ego are strong skills that cost Ego resources and sanity.
Epic Giga Obliteration.
To use. Ego resources correspond to Sin affinities. This means that if you use a skill with a Pride Sin affinity, it will give you 1 Pride Ego resource. You can see what an Ego costs in various places, but the most common place will be here, once you've opened the ego menu. Costs in various places, but the most common place will be here, once you've opened the ego menu by holding down on the center portrait. There are 5 different levels to ego, generally indicating how strong they are, but currently only 3 of them actually have ego, those being Zayn, Teth, and He, though that will change very soon. Everyone starts off with 12 ego, all at the Zayn level, with 1 ego per center. These are referred to as the base ego, and you can see them all on screen right now. For further examples, I'll be using Don Quixote's base ego, La Sangre de Sancho, and Hong Lu's base ego, Land of Illusion. Starting with Don's base ego, we can see that it costs 10 sanity, as well as 2 lust and 2 pride ego resources. At Threadspin level 3, which will happen automatically as you progress through the story, Don's base ego has a floor of 12 and a coin power of plus 11. This means it has a ceiling of 23, which is far more powerful than the majority of skills. Important to note is that, so far, every ego is a single coin skill, meaning if you happen to lose a clash with it even once, it will be immediately used.
Shit really changed, huh? Me with my Ishmael with 3 unbreakable coins and with the Scotty ego. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Up.
Okay, bro.
Of course, while the actual effects of the ego are one of the main benefits of them, it would be difficult to talk about every effect and what they do in this tutorial, so instead I'll talk further about their mechanics in battle. The biggest misconception by far is about how egos spend sanity. They only spend sanity once you use them to attack. So,
when do... Okay, so it's on.
For example, if you are at 45 sanity, or max sanity, and you use La Sangre de Sancho in a clash, you have a 95...
I mean, I guess that also makes sense why you don't want to spam your, like, egos, right? Because it's like, the more you use egos, the less accurate it becomes, because you just lose, like the flip. So, I guess, because in my head, the way I use egos is, either I want to do it in a clash, or I want to do it immediately when the run starts. Not just because I'm like peak sanity, but because I immediately apply like the ego passive on me, if it's very good. Like, that's how I use egos in my head.
% chance to hit heads still. Then, once you win the actual clash, 10 sanity is spent, and you have an 85% chance to hit heads on the actual attack. Something else to be aware of is that ego themselves give an ego resource, meaning ego...
Not the case with Fluid Sack. No shit. Fluid Sack is such a cheat ego.
That cost 4 resources are technically only a net loss of 3. Now, let's use a different example. Hong Lu's Land of Illusion ego is much more unique. It costs 5 gloom and 1 lust resource to use, meaning it costs 6 resources total. More importantly, this ego has 3 attack weight. Attack weight works as an AoE mechanic, where every enemy's skill slot has a certain amount of weight, and you hit as many targets as your attack weight allows. For a very simple example, you have 3 enemies you are facing, and they all have 1 skill slot with 1 slot weight. If you use Land of Illusion or any 3 attack weight ego, you will hit all 3 targets, since you have just enough attack weight to hit everyone. In a different example, let's say the first enemy has 2 skills. You have hit as an AoE. Gloom, Hong Lu's Land of Illusion ego is much more unique. It costs 5 gloom and 1 lust resource to use, meaning it costs 6 resources total. More importantly, this ego has 3 attack weight. Attack weight works as an AoE mechanic, where every enemy's skill slot has a certain amount of weight, and you hit as many targets as your attack weight allows. For a very simple example, you have 3 enemies you are facing, and they all have 1 skill slot with 1 slot weight. If you use Land of Illusion or any 3 attack weight ego, you will hit all 3 targets, since you have just enough attack weight to hit everyone. In a different example, let's say the first enemy has 2 skill slots, both with 1 attack weight, and the other enemies have 1 skill slot each. So the first enemy is the first target in this case, you use 2 attack weight on them, and then your last attack weight is wasted on the second enemy, meaning you only hit 2. There is a lot of nuance to attack weight and plenty of tricks to it, but this is a simple overview of how it functions. So far, I've only talked about base ego. But let's use a non-base ego for an example, since they have a mechanic that base ego just straight up don't. I'll be using
This I never get.
Otis's Ebony Stem ego as an example here. First of all, this is a he ego. It costs 20 sanity to use and 10 resources total. 4 pride, 3 gluttony, 2 lust, and 1 gloom. You can see the effects of the awakening version of the ego on screen now, but what we care about is the other kind of version, the corrosion version. Every non-base ego has both an awakening and corrosion version to them. The awakening is the default version of the ego, and the corrosion version can be accessed in a few ways. Number 1, corroding entirely by reaching negative 45 SP. This is very rare, barring some exceptions. But yes, once you reach negative 45 SP, you lose control of your character, and they will use the corroded version of the ego. Number 2, attempting to use an awakening ego below 0 sanity. This leads to a percentage chance for your ego to corrode, shown here. And 3, the most popular way by far,
Overclock?
is overclocking. You see, most corrosion ego have this pesky little red text that says indiscriminate, meaning you cannot control where it aims. This is a problem because, well, hitting your team with strong attacks instead of the enemy is generally very counterproductive. The other 2 ways to activate corrosion lead to most ego being indiscriminate, but overclocking removes that downside. To overclock an ego, you simply click and hold on it. This will cost 1.5 times the resources and sanity. This gives you access to the sometimes very powerful corrosion versions of ego with control over
Corrosion, Scotty, is so shit. It's so shit.
for their targeting. However, you do only remove the indiscriminate text. If the corrosion has the specification of targets randomly, like Faust's Hexnail ego, it will still target randomly, but it will not target allies. 2 more small things for ego. Firstly, every ego comes with a set of resistances to sin affinities. By default, your sin resistances are based on your lowest level ego. So, for most sinners, that will be your base ego. You change sin resistances the moment to sin affinities. Firstly,
I never really think about this. I change my resistances when I choose the ego. Oops.
every ego will not target allies. 2 more small things for ego. Firstly, every ego comes with a set of resistances to sin affinities. By default, your sin resistances are based on your lowest level ego. So, for most sinners, that will be your base ego. You change sin resistances the moment you use another ego, and they can always be
Oops.
seen on this menu or on the sinner tabs menu. Lastly, ego passives. These activate the turn after you use an awakening ego or immediately upon using a corrosion ego. Then they will be active for the rest of the fight, and you can stack as many as
I've never thought about. This is interesting. I never really thought about bringing in an ID to a stage where the sin, the base sin, its base sin does not mesh well with the stage, but with the right ego, the moment you pop the ego, that unit can be like fine with the stage. That's another level of thinking that I haven't even like considered yet. That's like fuck, like when do I start thinking about that, you know? Cuz I can see some opportunities where bringing the ego to this bringing the ID to this stage, the base stats get like the base weaknesses, you know, it gets fucked. But if you bring like an ego to like swap its defenses, you could like negate that. But I wonder if we do that, you know, I wonder if like in late game Limbus, do you ever think that far? You know, most people never reach that level. This matters a lot in solos. I guess solos do make sense because you're effectively trying to min-max the hell out of the unit. But if you try to like do that for like, let's say a 5 team, a 7 team, and then holy shit, the min-maxing goes fucking crazy. That shit. I guess this is more like less taxing on the sanity if you like do like solos.
As you have unique ego to use. And that's about everything important for ego. Now, I'll talk a bit more about ego resources. Since being used in ego...
Guys, guys, be honest. Has he played Canto 4 at all this stream? Nope. Nope. We are 4 hours in. Nope. 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 The closest thing I did in game was I bought the pass. That's it.
The only thing they are good for. Once IDs reach Uptide 2 and 3 respectively, they gain passives and support passives. These come in
Don't worry, if I feel good tomorrow, we're doing part 3. And then they have to ask Scarf, hey Scarf, can you... Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Fuck, do people even... I'm ashamed to say, I don't think this far. Like, I don't think this far in, like, team comp. Like, shit. I want to, but I'm like, I don't think I'm still in that like skill and mental capacity to like think about this. Like, if it happens to me, I'm like, oh shit, good shit. But like, mostly what I take, like, what I like, pay attention to is like when there's support. When it's active, it's like shit, man. If it's active, if it happens, it happens. Good shit. But like the lower one, it's like for example, I have like Mariachi Sinclair in my syncing team. I know what Mariachi Sinclair does, mostly because it's like, oh, he's always. I never put Mariachi Sinclair in my team. He's always support bench. So yeah, I can see why this is like really important for solos. It takes time. I guess this is just like a knowledge check over time thing.
Pretty simple and relate to resonance. They require the listed amount to be present on the dashboard per turn to activate, but they do not require to be right next to each other.
Oh yeah, analytical eye and then entertainment.
Require the amount of resources to be present in your ego resource bank.
Analytical
there are a number
eye.
of ego that gain benefits based on your stored resources as well, but outside of ego, passives and support passives are the main mechanic that rely on your stored ego resources.
Oh fucking
or the
whistles.
affinity present on the dashboard. And that is it. About as brief an overview as one could really give for Limbus Company.
Okay, chat. Would you say that this guide still like stands the test of time? Like, would you still give this to like a newbie? Yeah, right? Like 90% yes. No time to watch the better tutorial? English or gooder?
As Limbus Company continues to improve in every aspect, be that story, ID animations, or basically anything else in the game, it begs an important question. Why is the tutorial still so bad? Well, as much as I
Oh god.
wish I had...
Wait, there's spoilers? Wait. Can I watch this? Hold on. Are we good or no? It's fine. Just background.
had an answer to that question. I don't. So I figured I would take it.
Oh, this motherfucker. Chemtrails?
Upon myself to finally make a long-awaited sequel to my first tutorial video from a few months ago. Finally make
Do I remember you?
a long-awaited sequel to my first tutorial video from a few months ago. That video is basically mandatory to watch before this one, since it covers the basic rundown of
the
Limbus
prologue,
Company's mechanics,
yeah.
whereas this video will build upon that foundation and continue to elaborate on the very simple, yet horribly explained mechanics of this game. This is the intermediate tutorial, which means I'll be talking about things that are still pretty essential for understanding Limbus, but nothing too niche or obscure.
We
Got
aren't waiting
it.
in the kiddie pool anymore, but this also isn't even close to the deep end. I would recommend at least having played all of Canto 1 before watching this video, so you are more familiar with the combat. But even if you are completely new, I have tried to make everything in this video as clear and accessible as possible.
Where does he get
So,
the
just like that
sprite
first video,
animations?
I'll be taking this tutorial in 3 segments. Number 1, speed, targeting, and skill slots. 2, status effects. And 3,
That I need.
team building. Also, like the previous tutorial, I will be unable to cover absolutely everything when it comes to these 3 topics, but the idea is to give enough of an overview that after these 2 videos, you can at least say, I kind of sort of maybe understand Limbus Company now.
I mean,
Maybe.
I hope
Now,
low-key chat. I hope I hope I understood the first tutorial well. Like, I was always confused with like offense and defense. I'll be honest, chat. I think I get it, but I'm pretty sure the moment I play in game, I'm gonna fucking lose the knowledge. And then I just know it. I just know chat's gonna shit me. Like, you watched the fucking tutorial, but you forgot. I already know. I already know.
this first segment is something that probably should have been in the very first tutorial, but you can't.
Hold up. Yeah, it should have been in the first tutorial. Wait, was speed not a thing during that time? He should. Yeah, he's right. He should have. It should have been the beginning. The first thing that you guys taught me in Limbus, in the focused combat, was you start attacking from back to front. That was the first thing you guys taught me. Speed wasn't a thing. Wait, speed was a thing, but he didn't bring it up. Because I remember the first thing that you guys taught me in Limbus was, okay, in focused combat you attack back to front, and I was like, oh, he didn't bring that up in the first video. He forgot to be.
Really
It was a thing, but he forgot to mention because it was simple. Dude,
blame me, because on a surface level, speed is a very simple mechanic. Every ID has a speed range, which can be found by clicking/tapping and holding on the ID in the center tab and looking down here.
I guess
As
you,
of
you
making
will
this
already
video,
know.
the
Like,
lowest speed range is 2 to 3, and the highest
oh my god, it's Mariachi Sinclair.
is 5 to 8. With
That is. Which Otis is that? Is that W Corp? Which Otis is that? Wait. Which Otis is that? 7. Oh, 7. 7 Otis.
the average speed range being around the 4
Oh no,
to
W's charge. Yeah, W's charge. No, I was wrong. Yeah.
6 or 3 to 7 mark. Every turn in combat, you roll a speed value within that ID's given speed range, assuming no modifiers, of course, and that value can be seen next to the ID's skill slots or on the bottom of the dashboard here. Speed can be used for multiple things, often conditionals on certain IDs, but the main thing is for redirecting
During the Vietnam War, they called speed wake-up pills.
clashes in combat. IDs with a higher speed value than the enemy can redirect attacks in focused encounters. Again, simple concept, but fundamental to understand. Speed matters far less in regular encounters since you can't manipulate your targeting nearly as much. Going back to focused encounters though, there's quite a bit more to talk about when it comes to redirecting. Let's say you're in a focused encounter against this little up-and-coming sous chef. Sous Chef Bongi is ready to unleash his primal Bongi Blast, which has a base power of 3 quadrillion, a coin power of 1, and infinite attack weight. Naturally, this attack is completely unclashable, and if you were to hit win rate, you would lose this battle, but lucky for you, Sous Chef Bongi is on low HP and rolled a 1 on speed. Since the Primal Bongi Blast is the only skill being used by him this turn, we can redirect that skill so that the IG going last on our team, in this case Base Hong Lu, would be clashing against it. But since everyone else on our team is faster than Bongi, he will be long dead before he can expedite the annihilation of the human race, because we will hit him before he hits us.
I didn't get this during the fight with Mayors. I remember the first time, or was it last night? I forgot which one. I didn't understand speed priority. And oh yeah, it was Mayors. the amount of times I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory because I didn't understand that. I didn't fix the attack order. Like, sure, Mersault will clash, but then they always tried to fix afterwards and they just reset the entire thing. Oh fucking god.
This concept, which I call redirecting downwards, can be a lifesaver in fights where you can't just clash and win. The idea is to delay an enemy's attack until they are dead or staggered, but it will only work if you can do so before the enemy would use their attack, either due to being faster than your team, or by reaching the skill that will clash against that attack. This is a pretty big part of why extremely slow IDs are less good than fast ones. Being outsped by an enemy means you have less control, and you can't just rush them down with all you've got in certain scenarios. But that's enough about speed and enemy target manipulation. Let's talk about other kinds of manipulation, like how I will subtly manipulate you into subscribing by quickly shilling, or how you can manipulate the targeting of skills with attack weight. I talked about this in my Railway 3 guide, but let me give a clearer explanation now. As I talked about in the first tutorial, which you definitely watched and fully remember to the point you could pass a high school level quiz on it, attack weight is a representation of how many targets you can hit. In regular encounters, this will just hit whoever it can, really. There's no way I know of to change targets in human fights, but in focused encounters, attack weight quirks are revealed. Beyond the main target, also known as the target you drag the arrow to from the skill itself, extra attack weight will prioritize
I already learned this during the
untargeted
Arknights
skill
collab
slots.
because
This
they
means
don't
that
want to attack
before
the
you use an ego with attack weight, you can
the
target
frickin',
every slot of an enemy that you don't want to hit with
creatures.
AoE, forcing the extra attack weight onto other
Mr.
body
Streamer
parts
is a bad
or
guy.
enemies. Afterwards, you can then remove the arrows, just don't mess with the ego beyond that, because that will reset the targeting. Tying nicely into this concept is slot weight, which determines how much attack weight a skill slot takes up when targeted. This is 1 by default, of course, but plenty of abnormalities or bigger-boned individuals take up 2 slot weight instead. This means that no matter what you do, a 3 attack weight ego would only be able to hit 1 other target, and so on for further amounts of attack weight. Speaking of transitioning to the next topic, skill slots,
last night
specifically gaining more of them. In regular encounters, up to 12 skill slots can be gained, and the order in which IDs
so
gain
it's
them
always
is determined by the order you choose them in on the Sinner select screen. The first selected ID will get a...
Wait. So, on a 7 team, the maximum will always be 12. So, it can't be more than 12. Yes. Okay.
second skill slot first, and so on.
I was thinking with 6, you get 2, and then with 7, you get max 14, but I guess no, it's just 12. The first 5, alright.
Will loop back around once every ID in battle has 2 slots. But regular encounters almost never last long enough to where it would ever loop around to give IDs 3 slots unless you bring in less than the maximum amount of IDs, but this is generally never worth it. Once again, focused encounters give us a far more interesting scenario to use this in. In focused encounters, extra skill slots are not gained by default if you bring in the max amount of sinners. You can view that max number instead as the maximum number of skill slots you can
10.
have in that encounter total. This means if you have an encounter that allows 6 sinners total, bringing
12.
in 4 sinners would give 2 of them 2 skill slots, based on who you selected first and second, and in that order. So on turn 2...
Oh wait, no. With 10, you can still do 12, right? Right? With 10, you can still do like 12 action slots. Or no? With like 5, you can do like... Oh, focus straight. Ah, okay.
The sinner you selected first would have 2 skill slots.
Max is usually 6. So with focused, it's always... Yeah, I guess with focus, it's always... And focus can only have the amount of sinners. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Got it. 6... Shut the fuck up.
Then turn 3, the sinner you selected second would have 2 skill slots. I find that for a lot of newer players, resources are often invested into only 1 or 2 IDs, which
What
makes
done
sense.
is that?
But giving those IDs extra actions for the encounter can be the difference between struggling on a fight or absolutely dominating it. Especially since this means sanity can be gained twice as fast, since you are taking
Yeah.
double the amount of clashes. I would highly recommend taking advantage of this if you are struggling on any focused encounters, especially if they just so happen to allow an abnormal amount of sinners into battle. You can sacrifice some minimal
MD?
turn 1 damage for long-term benefits. Some IDs are much better candidates for second skill slots than others, and while that could be a video in its own
Charge, poise. What's the middle one?
right,
Charge, poise. I don't. What's the middle one? Discard.
I'll just put on screen some examples of IDs that are particularly good to double slot, with some reasoning that you might not
DG. Wait, what? So it's discard, status, highest level ID.
fully understand yet, but anyone you have that is leveled and uptide highest is gonna be your best option. Status effects are a topic I saw a lot of people asking about in the comments of the first tutorial, and I never really thought about it, but Limbus...
Potency is how much damage that status does. Count is how long that damage takes. So if it's like a potency of 5 but count 1, that's like for 1 turn you get 5 damage. Right or wrong? That's yet, right? Sorta? So what do you mean sorta? Wait. Depends on the status. Okay. Depends on the status. Yeah, because I know yes. Because that's how you get it. Potency is how much value 1 tick has. Count is how many ticks. For burn, that would be true. For burn, rupture, sinking, yes. That's how I understand it. Okay.
Once again, does not explain the fundamentals of a core gameplay.
Yeah, what I get from rupture is true damage, because it's fixed damage. That's how I understood rupture, sorry. It's like true damage because it's like fixed.
Mechanic very well.
Like,
I think at this point, there are far more poorly explained ones than well-explained ones.
I mean, because that's just like straightforward, honestly. Like, what's straightforward is like defensive, offensive skills, and then the sin types, the sin affinities. But yeah, it's like, do they do a good? In my opinion, they need to like get okay. In my opinion, if they were gonna do like a tutorial stage, just copy everything from the Arknights Limbus collab. In my opinion, that is one of the best training and knowledge tutorial stages that I've ever done. Just remove the Arknight stuff. Take everything from that event, remove the Arknight stuff, just make it your tutorial. I'm surprised they have recognized how to properly teach newbies Limbus mechanics with everything in that event. The only issue is that it's tied to Arknights. All you have to do, strip away the Arknight stuff and find how to like add that at the beginning of the game, or like make it like a 0.5 or something when you transition from like Canto 1 to 2. Maybe like a 1.5 or like, I don't know, but it's right. Whatever happened in that collab was one of the best things that happened to me. I honestly believe I'm this competent at Limbus because of the combination of how well they designed the collab stages in teaching you mechanics, combined with me forcing myself in like learning the most out of what I can do with like the base center units. If there was a opportune, if there was a tutorial area for Limbus, that's what I would suggest, because it didn't like even like soft teaches you about status mechanics, like with how the frozen mechanic works and how the spread mechanic works. You like slowly and surely they're teaching you on like counting and then taking the added steps to like notice, all right, you're doing well with your units, now think about your surroundings. Then the next step is, okay, you're doing well with your units and then your surroundings, now you have to analyze the attack patterns of your enemy, which that is why the last night was such, in my opinion, it is nothing reaches in the time that I played Limbus, nothing still reaches the level of fun that the last night has done for me. It is the best designed enemy to teach a beginner all the mechanics of Limbus, and I don't feel unfair. If I lose the fight against last night, it's never because of RNG. It's always because of something I did wrong. It's always a misstep. That's why it was so fun. If I fucked up, it's not the game's fault. It's my fault, and I need to take that into like, you know, accountability. Like, there are stages in Limbus where I'm like, okay, the game's just cheating me. But with like last night, I'm like, no, I'm missing something. I'm fucking up. I need to review what I'm doing wrong. And even if you do 1 or 2 mistakes in the rotation, you can still win the run. You just have to realize where you fucked up. You just have to realize, like, okay, this is where I keep fucking up. And then you can just pick yourself up. Like, there have been times with last night, I was starting to get out of it because I've been playing it for a long time. But I can catch myself up from like one mistake and I can still salvage the run. So, yeah, so far, nothing compares to like, as much as I like Mayors thematically, and like, in terms of like, just last night is like one of the best, like, it's like, holy shit. This is like the perfect training dummy, you know?
There are 7 main stat effects. Burn.
Oh, apparently I got spoiled that they reused last night's like flow in Canto 9, but they have like a bullshit AoE attack on top of it. And I'm like, okay, cool shit.
Speed, tremor, rupture, sinking, poise, and charge. Most IDs fall into one of these 7 archetypes, so it's nice to know what each of them do, but first, let me talk about the
To me, I take full pride in beating last night with base sinners with only 2 cantos under my belt. I think that's just like a
universal mechanics for these statuses. First of all, every one of these statuses has potency.
I trusted your 8 a.m. stream and now I'm whole 3 hours late. Hello, Simontes.
Potency is shown on the left side of the effect and usually indicates how much damage will be dealt by the status and how strong it is. On the right is the count. This indicates how many times the status can be triggered before falling off. For example, let's look at
fall off.
This is a damaging status, and it deals damage on turn end by the potency, then lowers the count by 1.
Simonsis, don't tell them what I sent you. Simonsis, don't tell them what I sent you in Discord. Simonsis, don't tell them what I sent you in
This
Discord.
is the simplest damaging status.
Simonsis,
to
don't.
Since
Simonsis, don't. Simonsis, don't. Simonsis, don't. Don't tell them what I DM'd you in Discord. Don't. I have no idea what this means. Yeah, don't ignore it. Ignore it.
Burn potency is at 46. That's right, 46 damage would happen at turn end, and then the count would be reduced by 1. Bleed isn't quite as simple, but it is another damaging status that uses potency and count. But
Wait.
it triggers whenever...
Wait. Oh my god, that's why I keep losing to that plant thing. Oh my god. It only triggers on Clash. That's why I keep losing to the plant thing when I first started Limbus. That's why counter was so fucked. I didn't get it. Oh, it's on Clash. Bleed procs on every coin roll. Coin roll? Like attack coin roll. Yeah, the plant thing. For the longest time, I never understood why it's like, what the fuck is this plant thing? Coin roll and Clash. Yeah. Okay. So it's on it's just on like offense.
Full clash occurs, or also known as whenever a coin is broken on either side or a tie happens.
Okay, so that's why evasion is good against bleed. Alright.
Or whenever a coin is rolled in an actual attack. Just like burn, the bleed potency indicates
Holy
the
shit,
amount of
look at that.
damage
Oh, look at
that
that
will be
motherfucker
dealt, and
moving,
the count will be
schmoving,
how many
goddamn.
times you can trigger
Evade.
before falling off. Tremor is certainly...
Except defensive skills? I mean, I guess, like, the worst is counter. Counters and what? I thought counter is trigger bleed. Wait, I'm confused. Wait. What? Wait, so any defense, I'm good. So like, if I like counter the plant fuck, it won't proc the bleed that is being stacked on me. I'm talking about the bleed flower. Yes. I hate that plant so much.
a more unique status, since it doesn't
Especially
do
when I
any
bring like a
damage.
sinking team.
Instead,
Fuck that
Tremor
plant.
relies on Tremor Burst, a separate
yeah.
effect.
This one, it's like, it's cool, but you need two. This is elemental damage in Arknights. I need a starter. I need a starter. Oh shit! I have necrosis. Let me bring my thing, my ritualist that like starts the necrosis. I love my girl Warmy. But damn bitch. God damn. You need bobbing for Warmy, I guess. It's like, worst offender, Blaze Altar. Fuck. Blaze Altar. Imagine being a primal caster and nothing in your kit applies burn. Imagine you are a limited primal caster. Your whole gimmick revolves around burn. Nothing in your kit applies burn. Whoa! Holy shit. Okay, Simmons is released. That's not what I sent him, but it's worse. Oh, are you shitting me? He released images on Discord. It's not the Roriipupper files, but it's worse. He is making false images slandering my name. What the fuck? Ah, shit, it's over. Fuck, it's over. Fuck, it's over. It's
that
over.
often goes hand in hand with Tremor. When Tremor is bursted, the target's nearest stagger threshold is raised by the Tremor potency.
Does nothing. Summarize Tremor. Does nothing.
Stagger thresholds are a whole other rabbit hole is raised by the Tremor potency. Stagger thresholds are a whole other rabbit hole, but thankfully they're pretty simple to give an overview on. Stagger thresholds are a whole stagger threshold is raised by the Tremor potency. Stagger thresholds are a whole other rabbit hole, but thankfully they're pretty simple to give an overview.
Me when Spice Bush Yisang needs 6 Tremor to do the big boom.
On. Let's say we had an enemy with 100 HP flat. Almost every single enemy in the game has at least one stagger threshold, and when their HP is equal to or below the stagger threshold, they become staggered. So with this enemy here, their stagger threshold is at 80 health. So if we were to have 24 Tremor on the opponent and then burst it, they would immediately be staggered regardless of damage dealt, since the stagger threshold is raised to the stagger threshold, they become staggered. So with this enemy here, there's
Sorry, I
every
was
single
swapping
enemy in the
earphones
game.
away. Okay,
Let's say we had an enemy with 100 HP flat. Almost
Yes.
every single enemy in the game has at least one stagger threshold, and when their HP is equal to or below the stagger threshold, they become staggered. So with this enemy here, their stagger threshold is at 80 health. So
Yes.
if we were to have 24 Tremor on the opponent and then burst it, they would
Okay.
immediately be staggered regardless of damage dealt, since the stagger threshold is raised up to 104 and their HP is...
Oh, so it's raising the stagger. Okay, does it reset over time? Like, if they keep healing, does the stagger reset or does it stay in place? Like, it does not reset. It's the... Oh, shit. Because I can see, like, a unit. Okay. Okay, question. Once you pop a stagger, that's gone, right? You can't stagger again. So that is terrible if you have an enemy that has like one stagger point, but it like regens over time. So it's like, oh, there's your stagger. I guess I regen infinitely now. Ah, shit. That is... I bet... Fuck, that's a shitty enemy. That's a shitty enemy. That was your only chance. Now get fucked. Dude, that's insane. One stagger is gone. It's like... gone. Some enemies have invisible stagger threshold even if you stagger their last bar. Really? So if I see an enemy only have like one visible stagger, there's possibly more staggers beyond that one? Am I understanding that correctly? Cause the way I like understand it is like enemies have set staggers. Like, for example, I see an enemy and it has like 3 stagger points. Once all those staggers are done, but for example, they fold back to health. Are those staggers completely gone? Or, like, you know, I'm thinking hypotheticals here, okay? I'm thinking hypotheticals. They're gone. So you're just fucked. Okay. Oh, that's... Ugh. Once you use them, you lose them. Shit! That sucks. Like, fuck. Having a stagger team and then you're faced with like a tanky regenerating enemy, it's like, what the fuck do I do now? You know? Like, what else does stagger do besides increase the stagger? Like, does stagger even increase your damage output? Because it seems like all it does is make, increase the stagger bar for you to, like, proc it easier. That's why there are tremor variants. Oh, okay. All right. Tremor can now do damage? Okay. All right. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, because this by itself purely looks like it fucking sucks. It's like, all right, that's all we do. There's nothing now. It's like,
then lower than the stagger threshold.
That's how it
Tremor's
seems
count
to me.
also reduces by 1 at the end of every turn, just like Burn does, and no bursting tremor
So your
does not
tremor's pretty
innately
useless?
reduce the tremor count.
Does that mean Spice Bush is shit? Yeah, because I see in addition to like tremors now do like defense level downs. That's what I do see. I know Spice Bush is like a sinking unit that plays on applying tremor stacks so that it can do its like S2 AoE. Yes. Yeah. Cause Spice Bush is like AoE application of sinking as long as you have 6 tremor stacks on yourself. Yeah, I guess that's more of a charge. That's interesting. Are there any units like Spice Bush? I think that's interesting actually. You nerf yourself to buff yourself. Cause if someone like descends tremor on thy ass and you have 6 stacks on you, well, boo. Quite a few? That's interesting. Alright, I actually kind of like that. Sunshower Heathcliff? Alright.
Though that is a common misconception. Rupture and sinking are both pretty similar in their
I like sinking.
Rupture
If
is a-
nobody, sinking is my favorite. Reason being, it's like my first like complete team.
damaging status, and sinking is a
Like when I started Limbus, I got Wild Hunt, Manor, Gregor. Who else? I got Spice Bush immediately. I got Maid Ish, like Butler Otis, and then I just built from there. And then over time, I got like K Rodion, and then Yugi Mail. So I was like, I'm like, okay, like immediately when I started Limbus, it gave me Wild Hunt, Manor Gregor, and then Spice Bush. So I'm like, hey.
hybrid between a damaging status and a debuff. Rupture simply deals damage by its potency.
Yeah, Rupture's easy. Rupture is straight to the point. True damage. Okay, boom.
Target
Okay,
is hit,
let's go.
then reduces count by 1. Sinking is a little bit more complicated since it has
Yeah, sinking is
modes.
sanity. I like.
First mode is
Wait,
against
2
enemies
modes?
with sanity, where
2 modes.
sinking will deal sanity damage by its potency on hit, then reduce count by 1. This is the debuff mode I mentioned, but on enemy
Unhit. Wait, what? Unhit? Deal sanity damage equal to the potency. Yeah. Where's this debuffer? Yeah.
enemies without sanity, usually abnormalities,
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, it does make sense. Sanity with sanity. Yeah.
sinking deals
It wasn't clear. I was like, what the fuck do you mean 2 modes? There is. Oh, yeah, there's enemies with like no sanity. It didn't register in my head. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And it's like, oh, yeah, there's like enemies with no
damage by its potency on hit, then reduces
Oh shit, it's Rupture. It's just Rupture.
count by 1 all the same.
That's crazy.
This means Rupture deals true damage, unaffected by damage type or sin resistance.
As long as they don't have sanity, then it's like Rupture 2.0. Oh my god, Rupture. And sinking can stack.
But sinking, while it can deal less damage, can also deal up to 2 times more damage if the target is particularly weak to gloom.
Oh, because that one has no resistances. This one, um, it's dependent on resistances. Yeah, that does make sense.
Then we
That
have
does make
poise and charge.
Charge is confusing because I have units with unique charge, and I'm always confused, especially in MDs. Okay, how does charge affect unique charge? And like with some, it still confuses
These
me
stand
to
out
this day.
as different from the other 5 statuses, since they are non-damaging, like Tremor, and they are even stranger because they are not inflicted, but rather gained. Poise first, and this status effect allows you to deal critical damage at a 5% chance per poise potency. This means at 20 poise potency, every single hit you do will be a critical hit. You may be wondering, well, what does a critical hit do? Well, going by trends of other video games, you might think it's something like 2 times damage, 1.5 times damage, but in Limbus, a critical hit is only 20% more damage than a normal hit. Poise count is reduced every time a critical hit is landed, and is also reduced by 1.
Okay, question: if you have 20 potency, that's 100%. Wait, yeah, that's 100% crit, right? If you have 20, you hit one. You hit one enemy. That goes to 19. Now you have 95% crit. So with every crit, no. No. Alright, I misunderstood it. Wrong. It reduces count. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's okay, yeah, there's potency and then there's count. Okay, yeah, I forgot. So yeah, I guess holy shit, you can just like stick to 20 potency, and then as long as you have 20 potency and you can just like keep retaining your count, you can just keep dealing 100% crit time and time again. Okay. Can you go over 100%? Is there like max crit? What's max crit? Or is there no limit on crit? There's none? Holy fuck. It doesn't do anything? Wait, you can't have like 500%? Yes, but why? Overkill. No. It's still 100. So there's no 150%. It's just maxed out at like 100%. Potency over 20% doesn't matter until the ID kits say so. Critical hits always. Oh yeah, it's crit is always 2. I forgot. Yeah, it's just the percentage to deal crit. It's not crit itself. Yeah. It's crit rate, not crit. Yep, you're right. Damn. So crit is always fixed at 20% increase. You can only increase crit rate. All right. Huh. Okay. But some kits increase crit damage explicitly. Okay. All right. So what we have here is crit rate, not crit. All right.
On turn end, like Burn or Tremor. Despite the low damage bonus, this is the best status to run overall if you're depressed, because it makes a really nice noise whenever you crit, so always be sure to run Poise whenever possible in order to fill your daily dose of dopamine. Charge is the last main status effect to talk about, and is the most different by far. Not only is it gained instead of inflicted, but as of this video, charge potency can't be gained. Outside of the initial
I know, I know. I just love, moments like this. It's like the future is now, old man.
one potency that comes alongside gaining count, since you can't have a 0 on either the potency or count for any of these statuses. Instead, charge is just count, and what's more, charge count does nothing. Charge is just a number, and it is usually spent by IDs that have charge in their kit for some kind of benefit. Or
I was gonna make a joke when he said charge. Charge is just a number, but I'm gonna stop myself.
you must have
there.
a certain amount of charge stored up for certain effects to occur. This is
I
a
still
very
have a game to play.
case-by-case status.
Wait,
but
is this
for
W
certain
Corp? Yeah, it's W Corp Fast.
effects to occur. This is a very case-by-case
I
status.
know your machinations. No,
But
no,
it
no,
is
no,
by
you don't.
far the most basic because it is just a number that goes.
Wait,
up the
Dawn?
status.
That was wait, what? That's not fast? That's Dawn? It's W Kaisen. Mods ban that fucker. Mods ban that fucker. That's Dawn? What the fuck?
Stored up for certain effects to occur. This is a very case-by-case
I can't escape from Dawn. Shut up.
status, but it is by far the most basic because it is just a number
Don
that goes
Quixote.
up and down. So those are the main statuses, but there are so god damn many status effects that I am sure I was
What?
unable to scroll through all of them, even though I'm
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Ah. Excuse me? Yo, dog. I heard you like tremor. So I put a tremor in your tremor. So you can do a different kind of tremor on your tremor. Oh my god, I'm so old. Who remembers the Yo Dog meme? Oh my god. Please claim your senior citizens discount at the side if you remember the Yo Dog meme. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Old head moment.
I'm intentionally talking slower in this
Yo,
part of the
dog.
video so that I can show off as many of them as possible on screen. Yeah, that was
What the
lower in
fuck
this
was that?
part of the video so that I can show off as many of them.
Offensive up, final power up, base power. Oh, Jesus Christ. This, okay. When I see this section, it just reminds me of that scene from Overlord. Oh, there's the fucking it heard me, chat. Fuck, chat. It heard me. Chat, it heard me. Chat, it heard me. I talk shit about Tremor. Look what popped up. I talk shit about Tremor. Look what popped up. Oh, fuck. It knows. It knows, chat. It knows. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Holy shit. Wait, Overlord. Yeah, so I saw this and I just get reminded of this scene. Person. For one person. Oh! I don't watch VTubers, chat. I don't watch VTubers.
Them as possible on screen. Yeah, that was probably not even half of them. None of the non-core status effects have count, and instead only have potency, or a value, and just go away whenever the turn ends. Some of the actually important ones to know are Paralyze, Fragile, Haste/Bind, and Aggro.
Wait, what? Aggro?
Ones to know are Paralyze, Fragile, Haste/Bind, and Aggro.
Aggro? Have I fought someone with aggro? I don't remember aggro. There's aggro? Who does aggro?
Paralyze reduces coin power to 0 and affects as many coins as the potency. This status, as I mentioned, only lasts for one turn, so leftover Paralyze would not carry over to the next turn, unlike all of the main statuses which would. Fragile increases damage taken by 10% per stack, which is useful for dealing more damage. Once again, my insightful commentary is truly unmatched. Haste increases your speed by the value for a turn, Bind decreases speed by the value, and Aggro is really odd. I made a video a while ago where I tried my best to explain Aggro, but frankly, even that is borderline speculation. Aggro is a special status effect that is gained upon using skills generally found on tanky IDs. In focused encounters, IDs with aggro are meant to be targeted more often, and while that can certainly be the case, it's common knowledge that this is a very inconsistent.
If I remember correctly, doesn't Green Hong Lu do this? The tanky one?
Status effect. And it only comes into play at Uptime 4, but I felt it was worth mentioning since it is quite prevalent. I can't really give you more specific stats than...
Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I'm going to pee, but I'm gonna say this. No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it before we start the Canto, but the reason why I delayed the Canto for so long is because I did a major oopsie. I did a major oopsie in Limbus. All I can say is your boy is 800 threads richer. Guess what happened? TLDR, I had like, for some reason, I had like 500 fast shards. I didn't know what to spend them on. But then Simonsis told me, hey, you should get Capo Mersault? Yeah, Capo Mersault. I was like, okay, I'll get Capo Mersault. So I had like 30 Mersault shards, and I used like how many yellow boxes to get like 400 something Mersault shards? I forgot. The Korean reset happens very early. It happens very early. Lo and behold, December 30 came. Oh shit! I can't log in the game. Oh fuck! And that's how I uptied so many units. Yes.
That, since I would just be guessing at that point,
Rory, did you wash
that
your
is
hands?
the general gist
Yes.
of what it should do. I really could go on and on about status effects.
Oh, look, 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 look. There's my Otis. There's my Otis. Look, look, look. There's my Otis. Look. There's my Otis. Look.
But my biggest advice is to just
Dark
read them.
Flame Master.
Even if it's just at a glance, since some of them are very important to general gameplay, and especially some notable fights that you might get stuck on otherwise.
Oh yeah, my
Actually,
spice
at a
bush.
glance, status is the
Ramau, there
but
you
my
go.
biggest advice is the big one. Otherwise. And while I could, once again, make a whole detailed video explaining the ins and outs and ups and downs, in short, there's no one-size-fits-all advice here. Limbus is easy enough for at least the first 3 Cantos to use whatever ragtag team of ragtag IDs you have and still win pretty handily, especially if you remember that you can double slot IDs if you need. But what, in general, makes a good team? Again, this is dependent on what you want, and in my opinion, there's roughly 3 team archetypes. 1, a status team, 2, an ego team, or 3, the strongest shit you could find. Since
Sinking. I don't know. Malfast. Did I get it right? Three is Malfast. 3 is just Malfast. I can't think of an ego team. Can someone give me an example of an ego team? I can't think of one. Like, what's an ego team? I from the top of my head, I can't formulate an ego team. Oh, I'm all right. Oh, it's just sinking again. It's just sinking. Oh, foolish me. It was sinking all along.
Foolish fool, it was just sinking all along. All along it was just sinking.
Foolish fool. Fluid sac makes it just a spam of fluid sacs. I have no idea what Solemn Lament does. Secondly, the best Tremor team runs Malfast. Makes sense. Fraud Sang. Wingbeat. Damn, I just see words I don't get.
you know what status effects are, a status team is self-explanatory. You build around making one of those main status effects work. The issue is that most of these statuses will require at least...
Be honest, has anyone ever used the revive mechanic of Wild Hunt Heathcliff to its max potential? I've only done it once. I've never done it again.
4 IDs with great
I've
synergy
only done
for
it
that status.
one time in a super specific situation in MD. Exactly, by accident. I did it by accident. I was like, holy shit, I revived my unit and it's dead.
And often will recommend having at least one specific non-base ego. If you're a new player, I would not recommend going
Is that a fucking monkey? Oh no, it's a bull.
specific non-base ego. If you're a new player, I would not recommend going all in on a status team unless luck just so happens to favor you and give you a whole bunch of IDs for one.
Guess what? Luck did favor me. Gave me fucking Spice Bush, Wild Hunt, and Manor Gregor in one day. Alright.
Archetype. And, of course, you enjoy it. If you are insistent on building a status, Poise is the easiest by far in the current state of the game due to the massive amount of Poise IDs, and statuses you gain
Wait,
instead of
Poise?
inflict are always going to be less tricky.
What?
IDs and
Really?
statuses you gain instead of inflict are always going to be less tricky due to less RNG factors being involved. The one I would least recommend has to be Bleed.
since it has very specific ID requirements for a
Chat, what is the consensus of Bleed right now at this current meta? What is the consensus on Bleed? Goated? It's great? Good?
very shaky payoff. On the other hand, ego teams are much more general and reliable in their usage. These are teams you build in order to fuel ego, whether that be multiple, just one, or even every single ego you have access to
Is that Heathcliff?
on that team. Starting out, you will only have the 12 base ego, and these are the cheapest, costing either 4 resources or 6 resources. However, to use an example, I think the most effective base ego to build around, if any, is Merceau's Chains of Others. Even if your Merceau is
The goat of the fucking Arknights collab. Holy shit. Bind! Holy
unleveled
fuck.
and unloved, he can find some amount of value from using
Holy
his
shit,
ego,
the
which is a
goat.
strong debuffing tool that heavily nerfs the opponent's rolls and speed the following turn, while also doing the same to you. Chains of Others costs 2 Envy, 1 Sloth, and 1 Gloom. If you wanted to fuel this
Goated
every
with
turn,
sauce.
it would be best to have a focus on Envy, with plenty of Sloth and Gloom as well, obviously. The good thing about the base ego is that cheap cost. You won't need Chains of Others every turn, not even in the toughest of boss battles, but it's still good to be conscious of the ego resources you need in order to fuel the ego you wish to use. The issue with building a team like this is if you would have to use subpar IDs in order to fuel the egos well, and if you ask me, this is generally just not worth it. However, when acquiring new IDs, the sin affinities they give you access to are definitely worth noting, and some ego can be worth building a whole team around, even with some suboptimal choices. Fluid Sac, Sun Shower, and really any good healing ego can justify a hard focus, but still, that's only if you actually need their benefits, whether that be high attack weight or the healing. But still, in general, prefer strong IDs over convenient sin affinities. And speaking of that, the classic strategy, just use the strongest IDs. However, what makes an ID strong might still not be entirely clear to you at this point in the game. For general purposes, the biggest things you want to look at are the amount of coins and the numbers. I hate to say it, but 9 times out of 10, the effects are usually third in importance to raw damage, with the exception of certain status teams and some specific conditionals on specific skills. As discussed in the first tutorial, more coins means more hits, means more damage. And higher clashing / higher offense level means better odds to get the damage off and not take any damage back, as well as easier ways to get sanity. Really, there are a million tier lists out there, and while they will all tell you various things, these are the fundamentals, and I cannot recommend enough that you come to your own conclusions based on them, rather than just foaming at the mouth for an ID strength tier list from some random person on the internet, which will probably include me soon, but that's not relevant. Even on a team of the strongest IDs, it is important to fuel at least a few ego, which should just happen by chance, but it is worth checking to be sure. This tab on the side of the Sinner Select screen shows you the amount of a Sin resource you have on your team total. It shows this using a skill 1 as 3 of a resource, skill 2 as 2 resources, and a skill 3 as 1, and the amount needed for your equipped ego total on the right. Don't get it wrong though. Having a bunch of a certain resource can be a good thing, and better than a wide sin spread. If you just plan to spam 1 or 2 ego that cost a lot of those resources, or in fringe cases, only costs that one resource, then that's just better. Ultimately though, the best team building advice I can give is to not worry about it too much until you start struggling or reach just around Canto 4. At that point, you should have acquired enough IDs and some ego, whether that be from gambling your life away or from the battle pass. Once you actually have an ego or ID you wish to build around, that's when you can start to theorycraft. Since when your options are so limited near the beginning of the game, there's just not much to be done, and there's not much to be said.
And that concludes the intermediate tutorial, and basically all of the essentials to be able to understand Limbus at large. Since you reached this point, you're likely either a very confused or a very invested new player, and if you want more videos discussing Limbus's mechanics, you now have the knowledge to understand almost every video on my channel, and some of them dive deeper into the mechanics I somewhat glossed over here. In particular, I think these two videos are good stepping stones, talking about the in-game mechanic of conditionals and the more meta idea of opportunity cost. I don't mean to shield these for no reason, I just genuinely believe that they are useful resources, especially since I don't think I'll be making an advanced tutorial for this game anytime too soon.
Is there? It never came? Shit. Well. I guess we'll never know. Oh, don't you just love Limbus? Oh wow, it's Limbus. Wow, it's Limbus. Holy shit. So yeah, I was supposed to get Mersalt. Where's Mer? Yeah, whatever. I used a lot of the shit. No, whatever. Let's see. I'm just gonna do it. I haven't like pulled in a long time. Look, yeah. What's next week? Why should I wait for next week? Why should I wait for next week? Is the Dawn ID even good? Okay, why do you guys want me to do the Dawn ID? Why do you want me to do... I don't like Dawn. Why do you want me to get Dawn? I don't like Dawn. I don't like Dawn. How many hours have you guys been watching me? I don't like Dawn. You know what? In celebration for Minos, I'm gonna pull for Otis. Oh! What's this? The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Who's this? Who? Oh, thank you for becoming a member. If Rorii gets Ujet Otis, he's sinking. Why? You know what? I actually remember. It's the start of the. It's the start of the. What do you call this? Of the new year. That means I have free subs to give. There you go. I have free subs to give. I do remember. I have free subs to give. There you go. You know what? Hooray! Whee! We do another pull. Whee! Whee!
전파 차단기 불량, 긴급 차폐합금, 또 불량, 라이플 압력 조절 장치. 이것도 불량이고.
Okay. Okay. Ishmael.
청소하라고.
Yay. Yay. Look at that. Yay. Chat, look at my sinking team. Look at my sinking team. Look at my sinking team. Yay. 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 Holy shit. Yay. Yay. Look at my sinking team, chat. Look at my sinking team. Yay. Yay. If I do, let me do sinking. Let me see sinking. Holy shit. Yay. Yay. What am I sinking? Yay. More sinking. More sinking. Yay. Yay. I'm good here. Okay, I'm trying to remember what happened last time. Oh wow, we're like 5 hours into the stream. What happened last? Okay, let me speedrun. Where's the story? That's not the story. This is the story. Let me speedrun. Give me a sec. Let me speedrun. Okay. Oh yeah, we have the misfire. Evacuate. Holy tanned woman. Where's subject?
항상 말하지만 심각하게 받아들이셔야 합니다.
로보토미 지부를 점령하고.
저 사람들이 테러? 당연합니다. 딱 보기에도 동랑님
돈 있는 놈들은 직접 안 싸우더라.
꼭 그렇지만도 않습니다. 신분지에 따라서 거주민이 아랫 것들이 힘을 가져서 들고 이런 그 가능성도 부정할 수는 없. 하지만 근본적으로 강화 시설은 보출력 차량 통제하는 여러 질서는
열성적인 설명 중에
Oh yeah.
이제는
Checkpoint.
우리의
Yep, they're with us now.
그리하여 모든
불필요한 고통도 고통적이 신뢰가 안 된다면
조용히
봐봐 내 말이 맞잖아.
진짜 질 수 없죠. 아하. 짠.
What I remember was like Yi Sang not fucking with like the chicken experiment, and then after this, oh shit, I forgot it did that. Holy fuck!
장기가 관통.
I forgot they just did that.
옳고.
Oh my god!
심지어
당연한 일이다.
Natural behavior.
몇 초 내에 복구가 된다면
그렇다면
그런 걸 왜?
그런데
우리가 할 바는
맞아?
Oh yeah, they have like the
계속 마주보고 고작 테러조직.
우린
나는 그
yeah they were not they don't like being called liberation technology. Animals alive.
들었어?
Oh yeah, they're PETA.
우리가 동물 보호사라도 돼. 미안한데 그런 특히 X-320 볼트는
X-320 볼트는 C-9 볼트를 주조한다.
Oh yeah, and then Foss decides to help them.
어디서 괜찮게야?
오.
대체 왜 적군한테까지 팁을 주는 거야?
Whoever VAs for Gregor, I want to buy this man a beer because his delivery every time of like, just the way he delivers Gregor lines, it is so believable. It's like you actually dragged a 30-year-old man into the studio and made him LARP the fuck out of the game, and it sounds really convincing.
이해 못하시겠죠. 연구원들에겐
All right, now I remember. Good. I fucking loved it. I want to reread a chapter that Yi Sang was like talking about. Yeah, this one. It's like the chickens and the thing, and then Yi Sang was like, "No, that's not living. You are cutting their full potential in life. You are just making them live, but that is not living." Yes, I do remember. Yi Sang has a moral dilemma on like the advancements of like technology. I do remember that. Rorii, up to your Ishmael ego. Blunt. Oh shit, I need to level up, you fucks. Oh. You have the thread, Rorii? Let me see, wait, blunt. Give me a sec,
앞장서시오.
Well, hello there. Wait, give me a sec. Let me think. Blunt. I want myrrh.
네, 원하신다면.
You. Do we know? We don't know. Okay, I want myrrh. You. Honglu. And then I guess Ish.
문제 없어요.
Well. Can I level up you now? Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Who's a funny unit? Fine. Sure.
규정이라면 따르겠습니다.
뭐 확실히 편리하긴 보이네. 뼈가 부러진 것 정도는 순식간에 복구된다니.
K사에서 이 재생 앰플의 개량을 위해 천문학적인 연구들이 슈렌느가 알면 세 달은 화낼지도 모르니까.
Do I know who Shren is?
시계는 그까짓 고통이 얼마나 무서웠는지. 우리가 죽어야지만 시계를 돌리더군.
나 지금 오른손 뼈에 조금 금이 간 것 같은데 앰플 맞아도 되지? 도끼 주기가 영 불편하네.
환영합니다. 언제나 당신의 건강을 위하는 K사 드론입니다. 재생 앰플을 주입하겠습니다. 주입 불가. 현재-54 유형의 보호 대상은 혈정 주입은 가능하나 재생 앰플은 1리터 이상의 출혈자라는 조건이 있으며 따라서 현재 상황에서 주입이 불가능함을 안내드립니다. 덧붙여 AP 앰플 교차 적합 검사를 진행하지 않았기에 이에 따른 부작용은 책임지지 않음을 유의 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
Bro, she was denied of healthcare. What the fuck?
뭐? 무슨 소리야? 그럼 팔다리 중 하나라도 잘려오라는 거야?
Not sick enough to apply for healthcare. Holy shit.
이미 그러고 있잖아요. 저 K사 경비들 재생 앰플을 주입받으려고 스스로 신체를 자르고.
어쩔 수 없습니다. 생채기 하나 날 때마다 재생 앰플을 사용하는 건 심각한 비용 낭비니까요.
He does raise a good point.
굳이 비교를 하고 싶지 않지만 당신네 같은 중소기업은 함부로 쓰지도 못할 가치입니다.
I would do the same. Like, I do the same in like Team Fortress 2. I don't just get like a health pack when I'm only like missing 5-10 HP. I go back, I take 50 more damage, I come back, take the health pack. Makes sense. Oh, he horny. Look, wait, no. Sheesh. My wife.
관리자님, 괜찮으십니까?
제가 대신 맞았는데요, 오티스 씨.
이 오티스가 대신 맞았어야 했습니다. 젠장.
저기요.
하, 니놈들의 그 비싼 연구비로 만든 로봇이 결국 오작동을 일으키는군. 아군을 오인 사격했잖아.
반론합니다. 그건 오인 사격이 아니었습니다. 다만 예외 처리가 미처 되지 못한 모양이군요. 그 점은 사과의 말씀을 드립니다.
무슨 헛소리를.
알다시피 당신들이 이곳까지 들어오게 된 건 순전히 동랑님의 변덕 덕분입니다. 이곳에 손님이 방문하는 경우는 극히 드문 일, 따라서 미처 고려되지 못했던 사항에 해당되죠.
그게 대체 무슨 소리인데요?
K사 재생드론의 쓰임새는 단순한 치료가 전부가 아니라는 소리입니다.
왜 제 몸이 녹아가고 있는 것처럼 보이죠? 누가
Is this where slime smell comes from?
K사 드론은 평소엔 부상자들에게 재생 앰플을 주입시켜주지만 전장 이탈자들에게는 붕괴 앰플을 주입시킵니다.
역겹군 그래. 아니, 전쟁 중도 아닌데 즉결 처분이 받아들여지나? 그래. 차라리 저 드론들 앞장서서 싸우는 게
This is my moment. Shut the fuck up.
당신이 있던 둥지에서는 인명에 대한 가치가 높았나 봅니다.
Time to slobber all over the street. First of all, who do you take me for? Second,
저 기계들은 한 대당 2등급 직원 10명의 가치와 맞바꾼다고 해도 비교가 안 될 만큼의 비용을 지닙니다. 이해하시겠나요?
이해해라. 네가 받아들여라. 그따위 강요? 너무 많이 받아서 이젠 별로 하고 싶지 않은 걸 어쩌나.
이해는 되네요. 모의 전장에 K사 드론을 도입함으로써 아군의 승률이 23.5% 상승하였다는 연구 결과도 있었어요. 연구자들 사이에서는 꽤나 인지도 있게 알려진 논문이었죠.
예로부터 전장의 사기를 떨어뜨리는 가장 큰 원흉은 적군의 위력도 지휘자의 나약함도 아닌 전장 이탈자들이었다. 전장 이탈자의 공개적인 처벌은 역사적으로도 증명된 사례가 다분한 효과적인 전술 방법이지.
많이들 하쇼. 이해.
실례했습니다, 관리자님. 시계 돌릴 때의 고통을 미처 헤아리지 못했습니다.
신속하게 돌리셔야겠군요. 지금 정도의 상태면 심장까지는 보존되어 있을 테니까요.
관리자님, 저 어떻게 되는 거죠?
敵に変化が見られます。
규정에 따라 실행한다.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。効果的な攻撃でした。変化が見られます。
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
미나상, しっかりしてください。
어쩐 일이세요, 단테님? 해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
규정대로
敵に変化が見られます。
먼저 간다.
다음 판단을 부탁합니다.
敵に変化が見られます。
폭들을 제거하기 위해
가라앉는군요.
젖힌 혹의 거울은 깨졌어. 늘 새롭다니까요.
마땅히 했어야 할 일에 칭찬은 불필요한 과정입니다.
목적지는 호기만소. 폭들을 제거하겠소.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
재밌는 순간.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
교정대로.
적을 난파시켰습니다.
다음 판단을 부탁합니다.
味方が優勢です。今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
고개 거울을 깨졌어.
Are you?
変化が見られます。
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
좋지는 낙욕하고.
환상의 세계로 들어가 보죠.
Nice.
야, 늘 새롭다니까요.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
고개 거울은
Nice.
깨졌어.
아, 너무 띄워주실 필요는 없어요. 단테님 덕분일 거예요.
다들 집중.
Oh, you Shrain?
저 사람들은 뭐지?
그러게요. 누구야, 슈렌느? 나 말고 새 친구들 사귀었어?
이번에 우리 팀 연구소랑 협업하고 있는 장미 스패너 공방의 해결사들이잖아. 몇 번이나 오간.
안녕하십니까. 장미 스패너 공방 대표 니코라고 합니다.
이번에 우리 팀 연구소랑 협업하고 있는 장미 스패너 공방의 해결사들이잖아. 몇 번이나
Same
오간.
V as Ryoshu? What?
재미없네. 돌아가자.
뭐?
Is Nico a woman or guy? Does it matter?
역시 저희의 포스에 다 겁을 먹고 도망갔군요.
고마워, 슈렌느 씨. 이러다가 진짜 내년 최우수 부서상은 네가 가져갈 수도 있겠다는 생각을 처음으로 하게 되었어.
잘난 그 상장패들 다 박살나서 어떡하냐.
슈렌느님, 실례지만 설마 할 때까지 기다리다가 오신 건 아니라 믿겠습니다.
이런 것쯤은 괜찮아. 사진만 멀쩡하다면.
직접 눈앞에서 목격하니까 들었던 것보다 피해가 심각하군. 자칫하면 연구원들까지 모조리 죽을 뻔할 수 있는 상황이었어.
네, 그렇기 때문이라도 하루빨리 저들을 소탕하고 빼앗긴 연구실을 탈환해야 하는 상황입니다.
어째서 K사에서는 지원하지 않소?
그야 둥지 한복판에 이런 일이 있었다는 걸 숨겨야 하니까 아니겠어요?
그 일은 무고의 깃털이 엮였으니 자치하겠으나 이번엔 K사와 연루된 연구원과 연관 연구소의 일.
연고지와 연계되어 있음에도 연막 속에 연금에 둘만한 일인 것 아니겠어요? 아무튼 그래서 말이죠. 특별히 여러분들 몫까지 재생 앰플을 넉넉하게 챙겨야겠어요. 지금 출발하는 게 딱 적절하겠죠?
동랑씨, 놀러 가는 거 아니야? 괜찮겠어?
네. 여러분이 전투하는 모습을 직접 보니까 더욱 안심하고 함께해도 될 것 같아요.
참고로 저희를 관찰한다 해도 관리자 단테 씨가 사용하는 기술은 K사 인플의 재생과는 궤를 달리하는 복원의 영역이에요. 따라서 K사의 특이점이나 재생 인플 개량에 크게 도움은 되지 않을 거예요.
치료가 아닌 복원이라.
설마 단테 씨의 능력을 보고 보살 치킨집 쫌생이 사장처럼 산업 스파이 짓을 하려고?
그런 짓은 하지 않아요. 전 소화시키지도 못할 것을 억지로 먹는 타입은 아니라서요.
3.5 mentioned. What the fuck?
당신 같은 경우는 전투에 능한 부하들을 보내는 게 일반적일 텐데 구태여 최전선이라 표창이라도 받고 싶은 건가?
아니요, 그곳엔 미처 챙기지 못하여 놓고 온 것들이 제법 많거든요. 연속 3년 우수상 받은 기념사진이랑 K사 감사 트로피랑 연구실 확장 기념사진이랑 또 뭐 있었더라? 삼조씨?
연구와 관련된 기밀 문서가 있었습니다.
받기보다는 받은 것을 가져오고 싶은 것이었나?
아, 맞다. 그것도 빼먹었네요.
그냥 급하게 몸뚱이만 건사해서 온 수준이구만.
동랑 저 자식은 태어나서 주먹질 한번 안 해봤을걸? 속 편한 놈이야. 나처럼 해결사들이라도 데려가든가.
슈렌느 씨, 그쪽 부서도 가시는 겁니까?
슈렌느 씨.
이번 작전에 성공한다고 해서 당신 부서는 아무 이득이 없을 텐데요.
동료 셋이 죽었어. 지난번 그 테러로. 이득이랑 손해만 따지면서 움직이기엔 나도 많은 걸 잃었다는 소리야.
슈렌느 씨.
I like how the K symbol is an arrow. However, It's pointing down. Did I ever see the purple version of it? Or is it a graph going up? There's something with the green. It's kind of like. You know how a company tries too hard to be like eco-friendly, but it turns out not to be eco-friendly?
그렇다면 저 해결사분들 출장 비용은 슈렌느시 부서에서 지급해주는.
아, 언제까지고 재수 없는 놈들이네 진짜.
탈환해야 할 로보토미 지부는 이곳에서 멀지 않은 위치에 있습니다. 다 같이 이동하시죠.
아, 여러분들이 타고 온 버스 저도 한번 타보고 싶었는데 아쉽네요.
다음에 태워드리겠습니다. 얼른 출발하시죠.
어? 네 마음대로?
그래서 말이야, 내가 딱 침을 건 다음에 이렇게 말한 거야. 오!
Oh, are you gambling fuck?
아, 그만 듣고 싶어. 없던 멀미가 생겼다고.
역시 제2사 카지노에서는 도리도리 포커만한 게 없죠. 죽치고 슬롯 머신을 하는 놈들은 죄다 머저리예요. 뭐야? 슬롯 머신에 뭐 뒤가 구린 거라도 있는 거야? 이건 진짜
Wait,
아무에게도
Nico.
안 알려준 정보인데. 잠깐, 좀 더 자세히 말해봐.
Nico.
맘, 들, 안.
DI doesn't like it. DLI. Huh. Why is the name Nico familiar? Why is Nico familiar? Why are you familiar? Nico.
이게 끌 거 없어. 바로 간다.
고요 속에서 우아하게 예술이 피어나야 하거늘.
어느 팀에나 재수 없는 놈들이 설치는 건 여전하지.
Kill Corp.
동감이다. 의뢰를 수행하려 온 건지 놀러 온 건지 툭하면 긴장감 풀려서는.
하지만 적어도 이곳에 환상체들은 없을 거예요. 불행 중
Kill
다행이랄까요?
Corp.
사실 처음에 환상체라는 것들을 보았을 땐 충격의 연속이었어요. 참 하이브리드 했다고나 할까요? 사람의 무의식을 이용한 신에너지 개발이라니. 저로서는 상상도 못할 발상이었으니까요. 이제 평범하고 흔한 그 뭐냐. 아, 인간의 시대는 끝나가고 있다고 생각해요. 지금은 최우수한 두뇌의 시대죠. 그걸 마음으로 깨달은 자들은 아직 많이 없기도 하고요. 그러니 당신들이 합류해줘서 제가 얼마나 기뻤는지 모를 거예요. 활기차게 되는군요.
敵に変化が見られます。
무슨 문제라도 있으십니까, 관리자님?
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
적을 난파시켰습니다.
向こうにも事情があるのでしょう。ですが、私たちは止まれません。
먼저 간다.
다음 판단을 부탁합니다.
打撃を与えました。
교정대로.
敵に変化が見られます。
해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
가라앉는다.
어떠냐?
Go.
교정대로. 교정대로.
Will I be able to fall asleep?
테러범들은 안
To be honest,
보이네요.
I don't feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. I feel like I'm just going to like at any moment. That's how I feel. I don't feel sleepy. I feel like at any moment I could just I can feel a caffeine crash hitting me. I don't know when, but I feel it. Jigsaw? Wow.
우리가 혹시라도 겁먹고 튄 거라고 생각할 것 같아. 열받아서 목소리로나마 전한다. 이제부터 중요한 이야기를 할 거니까 잘 들어.
We have Nepter in this bitch. We have Nepter. Holy shit, it's Nepter. Holy shit, it's Nepter.
긴장감을 가속 위한 침묵. 좋아. 바로 너희는 무가치한 지렁이라는 거야. 그래, 바로 그거야. 너희는 그저 지렁이라고.
맥 빠지는군. 기껏 집중하고 있었더니.
기계의 온도가 비정상적으로 상승하며 부품이 팽창하고 있어요.
Run. Run.
그렇네요. 전형적인 압력 폭발의 전조 증상이죠.
맞아요. 그리고 그렇다는 말은
Not who I think. Nico's not who I think he is.
아이씨, 그 정신 나간 기계에서 당장 떨어지라고!
Parasitical viewer much?
시간도 얼마 없었을 텐데 함정까지 정성스럽게 설치했나 보네요. 존경스럽네요. 이렇게 된 거 설계자 얼굴을 꼭 보고 싶을 정도예요.
숙명이죠.
I thought Nico was someone. Nico is not.
마땅히 했어야
Who
할
I
일에
thought they
칭찬은
were.
불필요한 과정입니다.
따라가겠어요.
목적지는 호기만소.
敵に変化が見られます
11, 8, 10. Okay.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
敵に変化が見られます
해보기는 할게요. 안 이제는 어쩔 수 없지만요.
Whoa.
エリートオペレーター並みの腕前です敵は深手を負っています
어쩐 일이세요, 단테님?
표정에 따라 실행합니다.
Shit. Don't stagger, don't stagger, don't stagger.
敵に変化が見られます
행동을 개시합니다. 가라앉는군요.
Nice.
지금이 기회입니다.
敵に変化が見られます
표정에 따라 실행합니다.
가라앉는군요.
이 기계도 작동이 멈추면 아까처럼 폭발하는 거 아닐까요?
그러니까 어디 보자.
괜찮아, 괜찮아.
그러니까 그렇게 계속 발발발 기어다니기만 하라고.
별 생각 안 했어.
Oh, 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 oh.
바닥에 몇만
Rude.
기어다니면 하늘 따위 올려다볼 필요도 없잖아.
파악했다. 작동을 멈추면 자동으로 녹음된 목소리가 재생된 후 수초 내로 폭발한다. 무슨 의도로 제작되었는지는 불명이나
How many times has Rodian done that to Greg?
메커니즘으로 구성되어 있다.
미리 녹음했다. 이건 예상 못했는데.
동네방네 놀림거리구만.
Rude.
온 세상에 억지를 부려가며 놀려대니 참 어리다 빠지네.
뭐야? 반응이 맛이 없네. 응? 뭐야? 너 왜 그래?
네, 속이 조금 메스꺼워져서 크게 신경 쓰지 않으셔도 돼요. 이제 괜찮아요.
저 그런데
그딴 건 왜 궁금해하는 건가? 이름만 그럴듯한 테러 조직일 뿐. 우리가 그 가치관까지 알아야 할 필요는 없는 것 같은데.
저 그런데 기술 해방 연합 단체는 알아두면 도움이 될지도 모르는 거잖아요. 오티스 씨?
저도 아는 바는 그다지 없습니다. 다만 K사 연구소 출신인 분 중 하나도 이곳의 주요 멤버로 있다고 들었습니다. 제가 입사하기 그분도 지금의 동랑님처럼 최우수 직원상을 수여받은 연구원이었습니다.
뭐야? 그런 걸 네가 어떻게 알아?
우수 직원 트로피실에서 이름을 보았거든요. 그곳에 있는 이름들은 당연히 전부 알아둬야 하는 거 아니었나요?
거긴 왜 자꾸 들여다보는 거야?
최우수 직원씩이나 되었던 자가 왜 테러 조직에 가담을?
아까 잠깐 보시지 않았나요? 저희 연구실을 신나게 박살내고 계시던 분을.
Or frame.
딱 저 건너들은 바로는 K사 기술의 한계 딱 저와 슈렌느가 입사했을 무렵. 뭐랄까 꽤 회사의 유명 인사였죠. 딱 저와 슈렌 어느 날 돌연히 연구소를 그만뒀다는 소문이 돌았었죠. 그 종착지가 이.
Okay. So she used to work for the company, but then she quit and now she's against the company.
칭찬은 불필요한 과정.
Best employee, technology liberation, age of humanity, decayed ampules reclaiming, decayed ampules, terrorist organization, regeneration ampule application, the client. Sure.
따라갈 준비는 끝났습니다.
이 복도만 지나면 그곳까지 무사히 도착해서 놓고 온 제 짐들을 챙기고.
Sounds like a trap.
말씀드린 황금가지의 소유권을 넘겨드릴게요.
찜찜하게 마무리될 것 같은데 괜찮은 거야? 결국 그 테러 조직들은 코빼기도 비추지 않고 다 튀어버린 것 같은데.
계약의 내용은 연구실의 탈환이었으니까요.
그래서 누누이 말하지 않았습니까, 동랑님? 계약서를 작성할 때는 좀 더 저희에게 유리하도록 꼼꼼하고 냉철한 정신머리로 작성해야 한다고요.
조심하십시오, 관리자님. 전방에 누군가 있습니다. 무기는 소유하지 않았지만 관리자님은 연약하게 그지없는 민간인이지 않습니까?
Oh, this is praises and
숫자 계산 안 되니? 딱 봐도 너희가 압도적으로 많잖아.
well, she praises and demeans us at the same time. Amazing.
왔니 지렁이들?
그 기계에서 흘러나오던 목소리예요. 그리고 아까 봤던 사람이기도 하네요.
다른 조직원들은 어디 있나요, 란 선배?
그 난리통에 지원금까지 끌고 왔나 보네. 그리고 우리가 봤으면 얼마나 봤다고 선배래? 딱 보면 모르겠니? 다 대피했지. 그리고 나는 열심히 시간을 끄는 중이고.
흥미롭네요. 급습했다고 생각했는데 어떻게 알고 다 빠져나갔을까요?
너네가 지렁이라서 그렇지. 이것 봐. 고작 최우수 직원상 한 번 받았다고 기고만장해서는 감히 우리를 잡으려고 기세등등 쳐들어왔잖아.
혀가 기네. 감히는 무슨 감이냐? 네 말대로 숫자를 봐. 순순히 항복하는 게 좋을 거라는 건
Do not get cocky now. Do not get cocky now.
너희의 계획은 안 봐도 뻔하지. 나를 딱 죽지 않을 만큼만 무력화시킨 다음에 그 잘난 재생앰플로 치료를 해주고 원하는 답을 얻을 때까지 같은 짓을 반복하겠지.
그럼 저희가 원하는 답을 한 번에 내주면 그만일 텐데요. 안 되려나?
당연하지. 우리는 너희와는 다르게 고작 주는 먹이만 받아먹으면서 살아남으려는 바퀴벌레 따위를 목표로 하지 않으니까.
Not again.
자꾸 성질 돋우네.
아, 이제 놀아주는 것도 질렸다.
지금 뭐하는...
그래. 그렇게 당장 눈앞에서 벌어지는 일에만 실컷 궁금해하면서 살아. 그게 연구자의 올바른 자세지.
선배,
Uh-oh.
단테 씨 쪽 일행이 폭발음이 들리자마자 절 밀쳐줬어요.
Quite fellow with the intimidating eyes.
눈을 무섭게 뜨고 다니던 분 말이에요.
이상?
저도 구하려고 했습니다. 다만 거리가 살짝 모자랐을 뿐이고요.
아, 아슬아슬했네요.
Oh, Myrrh.
망설임 없이 몸을 던질 수 있었던 건 어떤 마음이나 정 같은 것 때문이 아니라, 그렇죠?
Did she just did she wait, she went 2001 on us? This can be an Ahmed the Dead Terrorist bit. Hold the phone.
관리자를 지키고 회사의 임무를 무사히 수행시키기.
No, my French goat. You're the only redeeming. You're only one of the few redeeming things out of France. No, my goat.
재생 앰플 없이도 몸을 수복할 수 있다는 건.
아 맞다. 슈레인느 씨도 괜찮으십니까? 다른
저희는 끄떡없네요.
폭발 충격은 전부 너희 쪽이 받아준 덕분에 이쪽은 큰 피해가 없어. 그래서 재생 앰플을 계속 맞지 않았던 거구나. 저 시계가 특별한 의미가 있었던 거였어.
맞습니다. 제가 철저한 검증과 조사로 모셔오신 분들이니까요.
Shin is small.
참, 기껏 가져온 앰플들이 쓸모 없어졌잖아.
Wow, it skipped. Aw, no, man.
시계 대가리 정말 미적거리고 있어. 저 노란 꼬맹이 죽는다.
Don't get discouraged. What's the other redeeming thing about France? They are responsible for animating Martin Mystery and Totally Spies and Miraculous Ladybug, and a lot of like the animation industry is propped up by French animators who go on to learn Japanese animation. Trying to think of other good things. Phantom from Arknights, and trying to think of other good things from France. I can't. I tried. What about Expedition 3? 70% good. You didn't know? You didn't know? Zodiac Kids France. Yep. This is French animation. Oh! Early Ubisoft and Rayman. Assassin's Creed, Rabbids, Limbus Company.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
ドクターのような優れた式です。敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。敵に変化が見られます。
어쩐 일이세요, 단테님? 해보기는 할게요. 안 되면 어쩔 수 없지만요.
행동을 개시합니다.
좋은 전략이네요. 가보죠.
Oh my god, the fucking crit. Holy shit. Nice.
Limbus Company の皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
폭들을 제거하겠소.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가
多数討伐確認。 リンバスカンパニーの皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
폭들을 제거하겠소.
가라앉는군요.
늘 새롭다니까요.
예상보다는 조금 우수해졌군요.
Okay. Ooh.
아, 최선을 다해볼게.
즉시 출격하겠습니다.
달리자, 로신한테! 내가 나설 차례인가?
슈렌느, 파편이 몸에 튀었는데 얼른 주의.
괜찮아.
슈렌느라는
This this shit is very Experiments Lane-esque.
멍아 아니지.
K.
멍이나 때릴 리가 없지.
X'd out K, huh? Is K like chromosome and it's like an X'd out chromosome?
벌써 분명히 적군. 테러범들은 진작에 대피했다. 내 쪽에선 판단을 끝냈다.
그 판단에 동의한다.
무슨 말을 하시는 거예요, 두 분?
이곳에
Krypton.
의심할 여지. 우리가 출발했을 때부터 이미 정보가 새어나갔다는 것이지. 추후 더 많은 피해를
Ooh, internal espionage.
즉시 처분하는 것이 옳다.
우리 중에는 가능성이 드물 테니 연구소, 니놈들의 수하들을 의심해야 합리적이다. 작전은 취소해야 합니다, 관리자님. 이딴 말도 안 되는 노름에 휘말리는 건.
You know, I've been listening to the new trailer some more. Is it just me or does she sound like Tanya Degorshov? Aoyuki? Wait, you're saying... Wait, Arknights? Are you saying Titi is Aoyuki? Here's the thing, though. Perfumer is being voiced by Rie Takahashi. The new Don ID. That's crazy.
설마 저희를 의심하시는 겁니까?
Aoyuki speaking Korean? Insanity.
신뢰 있는 관계라고 단언할 수 있습니다만.
아니에요, 3조. 충분히 그럴 듯한 가설이네요. 아니에요, 3조. 충분히 그럴 듯한 가설이네요. 나 같아도 그렇게 말했을 거예요. 당신들 뭔가 할 말이 있는 것이죠?
동랑님.
저 해결사 집단들 이곳에 들어올 때부터 재생인프를 단 한 번도 사용하지 않더군. 제정신이 박힌 전투원이라면
한 가지 더 있다. 란이라는 자와 마주쳤을 때
It's even worse odd jars. My waifu in Arknights is Mudrock, and she shares the same Korean VA as Don.
저들만이 일정 거리를 두려는 행동을 보였다. 폭발할 걸 사전에 알고 있다고 볼 수밖에.
오.
아이쿠, 제가 유독 직감이 뛰어난 편이라고는 왜 아무도 생각을 안 하시나요?
Yeah, you appeared out of nowhere.
얘들이랑 저랑은 유독 뛰어나게 건강한 체질이라 재생 앰플을 투여 안 한 것뿐이라면.
혹시 몰라 가져온 진실의 약 하나가 있는데 이걸 먹고 대답하면 믿어드리죠.
It's fate, Rorii. Shut up.
진실이야? 그 빨간 거? 그런 수상한 걸 어떻게 믿고 먹나?
너희는 선택의 여지가 없는 거 아닌가요?
You're going to love Don? No, I won't.
이상하다. 나라면 먹던가
Fuck done.
쩔쩔매면서 변명이라도 하려고 할 텐데. 죄다 수틀린 것 마냥 의심을 지울 기회를 걷어차는 게
Oh shit.
나 죽여주세요 하는 것 같네요. 아니면 다 죽여야겠다고 마음 먹었다던가.
This feels like
논문이나 쓰는 줄 알았는데 소설을 쓰고 있네 미친 새끼가.
궁지에 몰리면 쫄린 쪽이 먼저 이빨을 드러내기 마련이지.
슬롯 머신 한탕하기 특별 비법까지 알려줬는데 이렇게 보답하는 거예요?
well, he's definitely throwing a wrench in our plans. Rose Spanner. Is Thumb Rose Spanner? Or is Thumb different? Or is Rose Spanner? Tremor. No. Thumb subsidiary. Thumb different? Okay. Oh my god, you're Tremor. Not gonna lie, this is some Team Galactic, Team Plasma music from Pokemon. Or Team I forgot the team from Pokemon Sun and Moon. What? Do you do oh my god, you do Tremor. You have no passives. You're just like all of your like Tremor fucks. Oh my fucking god. For 8, 10, we're gambling. $14. Sure.
명령대로 하겠습니다. 순조로운 전략입니다.
Oh shit. Okay, we fucking... Yeah, we just like fucking delete this shit. Actually, no. We do. Hopefully, holy shit. Actually, hold on. 10 speed. Yeah, I need you to stack up speed if you can. You are at 12 speed. Hold the fuck up. Yep, you're good enough.
간다.
Wow, that's 11-11. I'm gonna defense on the safe side. Neutral. 11. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Wait a sec. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that on the safe side. Favorite.
좋아, 간다.
Think those difference from skill 1 to 3? Yeah, the borders. The fancier the oh, you motherfucker! The one time. Yes, yes. Oh, you fucking. Yeah, get shit on. Your favorite. If target has rupture? Nah, we're saving that shit. Sure, information relay. Into that. Into. Wait. Yep, no, we're gonna do that. Then we are going to. No, we're saving skill 3.
행동을 개시합니다.
Okay, sinking. We do sinking, and then paralyze. It's eligible eye. What if we do part out? Hustle. Hustle, hustle. Let's go.
간다.
Shit. Come on.
순조로운 전략입니다. 좋은 전략입니다.
Cool. Alright, cool.
복사에 대한 대가구려. 시들어가는 것 같소.
Trader so good they made Trader 2? What?
목적지는 혹이 많소.
What?
잠깐. 타임아웃이 필요할 것 같아요. 오늘 아침에 먹은 정어리가 좀 잘못되었는지 속이 좀 안 좋아서.
Brother ate 555 and can't handle the heat.
그런 건 없어. 다음은 뭐뿐이다.
Sink.
슈렌느 씨가 말해줬어요. 이곳에 들어오면 절대로 재생 앰플만큼은 사용하지.
You baby-faced fuck.
그날 고지곧대로 말하면 계약 파기야 임마.
You baby-faced fuck.
슈렌느가 그렇게 말했다고? 왜?
몰라요. 때가 되면 알게 될 거라고 했는데.
뭐 제일 간단한 방법이 있지 않겠어요?
Oh.
왜 그렇게 놀라요, 대장님? 재생 앰플을 꽂으면 어떻게 되는 건데요? 이거 이상한데.
What? Those are visceral sounds.
익숙한 모습이야?
설마 그 벌레 소굴을 기억하는 사람이 그래 당신뿐이겠어?
그만하자. 내가 너무 많은 사람을 끌어들였나 봐.
뭐 돈에 혹해서 온 건 저잖아요. 아, 이럴 줄 알았으면 어제 한탕 좀 제대로 해.
This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Are you fucking... Did I not level you? I did not level Otis up.
행동을 개시합니다.
I did not level Otis up. What's that sound? Oh. Who the fuck's making that sound? I forgot to level my Otis.
폭들을 제거하겠소.
Oh, it's the chain rev sound. Ah. Goi-san?
戦略대로 되었어. 림버스 컴퍼니の皆さん、この勢いに乗って勝ちに行きましょう。
좋아, 간다.
순조로운 전략입니다.
Hearing me in Japanese is so staggering sometimes when I hear it. I'm used to it. I play Arknights all the time.
今こそ勝機をつかむ時です。
좋아, 간다.
I need to level up my Otis. Would you mind if this bunny speaks a little Japanese? Konnichiwa. Nihongo jozu desu.
복사에 대한 대가구려. 시들어가는 것 같소.
Trader's so good. They made 3, 4, and 5. Ah, you fucker.
이 또한 영원하지는 않을 것이오.
뭐 이 정도에 좋다고 희죽거리고 싶진 않아.
이런
It's fine.
걸로 떨지 않는 편이에요.
My Otis was underleveled the entire time. That's crazy. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna do things that are gonna piss people off, but I don't really care. I don't even remember how much I need, honestly. I don't remember how much I need. I'm just clicking shit. I'm losing my mind right now. Give universal shards? Why does it have one of so many? Wait, what did I do? Oh! Oh, whatever. Give me 30. Actually, give me 30. How many do I need? Okay, you get 2 to 3 pieces, right? I need 20. So, if I, give me a sec. This, give me, like, 4.
나갈 준비는 끝났습니다.
リンバスカンパニーの皆さんとご一緒できて本当に嬉しいです。
명령대로 하겠습니다.
敵に対して大きな打撃を与えました。敵は深手を負っています。
좋아, 간다.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。向こうにも事情があるのでしょう。ですが私たちは止まれません。
폭들을 제거하겠소.
Chat, I'm gonna sleep after this.
오, 생각보다 잘 들어갔네.
좋은 전략입니다.
I'll try to stream Limbus tomorrow.
はいであれば
행동을 개시합니다.
순조로운 전략입니다.
지금이 기회입니다.
승리했어.
당연한 결과죠.
これが必要な戦いであれば
출진이다!
당연한 결과죠.
순조로운 전략입니다.
敵は深手を負っています。
폭들을 제거하겠소.
여행엔 목적이 있었지. 순조로운 전략, 좋은 전략입니다. 관리자님의 99% 명령과 1%의 제 실력이 합쳐진 결과였습니다.
그럼 이제 네 쪽에서 설명해 주겠어, 슈련네? 언제부터 저쪽 편에 붙은 거야?
대단하다. 논란은 신용도 안 하네. 앰플도 없이 멀쩡히 살아나는 직원들이라니. 이런 건 계획에 없었어. 너무 치사하잖아.
연구실에서 네가 따라가겠다고 했을 때 이유를 묻는 내게 이렇게 대답했지. 동료가 셋이나 죽었어라고. 우리 쪽에서 죽은 사람들은 셋이 아니라 5이야. 해방연합에서 죽은 사람들의 숫자가 3이었지. 아, 그리고 너 개인 전산 기록도 봤어.
뭐야, 그런 것도 가능했어?
최우수 직원의 특혜는 날밤을 까도 설명하기 모자라다니까.
그 망할 놈의 최우수.
퇴사한 란 선배랑 엄청 긴밀하게 메일을 주고받았던데 무슨 내용이었어? 내가 커피 마시자고 보낸 메일엔 답장 한 통도 없었으면서. 하긴 너는 입사할 때부터 란 선배를 존경했지. 비밀번호도 보고 싶다 란 선배던데.
아니, 잠깐. 정말입니까? 이해가 안 됩니다. K사 연구소만큼 안정적이고 복지도 높으며 각광받는 연구원 자리는 없습니다. 그런데 왜 이런 테러 집단과 내통을... 전 당신 정도면 꽤 미래가 충만한 연구원이라고 생각했습니다만, 물론 동랑님에 비하면 아직 멀었지만.
그래, 슈련네. 네 입으로 직접 말해줘. 왜 저들과 뜻을 함께하게 됐어?
If you know, you know, I just made one of the deepest cuts of all time.
눈물이 멈추지 않으니까. 너라면 무슨 뜻인지 알겠지?
I meant as an expression. I didn't mean it literally.
이봐, 슈렌느 씨.
닥치고 동작 금지. 숨도 쉬지 마. 그림자 속에서 움직이는 반푼이 해결사 놈들. 특별히 그 음반이라고 불러주지.
그런 해결사라면 시협회인가요? 도시에서 암살만 전문으로 의뢰받는 해결사 협회예요. 저희가 함부로 상대할 수 있는 자들이 아닐 거예요. 물론 얼마로 어느 과의 해결사를 보냈는지가 중요하겠지만 유주씨만 그 기척을 간파했으니 만만한 5, 6과 따위는 절대 아니겠죠.
슈렌느 씨, 대체 왜?
벌써 떠났군.
어이가 없군. 내부 분열이라니.
란 선배는 슈렌느 씨가 입사할 때 사수였어요. 제 생각보다 둘이 인연을 오랫동안 유지하고 있었나 보네요. 단테 씨, 보셨죠? 같은 회사 동기들 사이에서도 내통이 발생하고 있네요. 배신, 분열, 동참. 어느 집단이든 간에 반복되는 어쩔 수 없는 굴레인가 봐요. 당신은 당신의 수감자들을 어디 사실 아무것도 모르잖아요. 저도 슈렌느를 전부 알지 못했던 것처럼 내가 이 중 누구와 연이 있었는지도 모르잖아.
What? I'll see you guys tomorrow if I stream. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? My rating for the Canto so far, 8 out of 10. Much better than Canto 3. What the fuck? Less on the symbolisms and shit, more on the where the fuck are we going? Where the fuck are we going? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on?